Alright, I think we're live. Welcome to the stream, guys. Today we are doing Thorgrim, and sorry, not Thorgrim, we are doing Thorek, and we are doing it's basically a killer 10 turns to start the campaign, and this is pretty much the most vanilla 10 turns I would do with any build, but turn 11 and 12 are a bit of a doozy because you can decide which way you're going to go, maybe north, maybe south, and also the ancestral items that build up your really powerful items will also play a role in what you decide. So let's dive into it. We're doing Legendary very hard, standard maxed out modifiers to the AI, and leaving it on the obligatory turn 100 end game scenario. It just gives us something to do. I just like the idea that if your campaign's drawing out, it gives you one big bad to finish the campaign in a big explosion and a big hurrah, and I think it's just more like, it's just better than just having it fizzle out into nothing. So, cool. Just letting the Discord know that we're starting a stream. And it's at the ripe early time of 10 PM on a weekday, so I'm being a bit silly, but why not? My boy's asleep, very happily so. And I just wanted to play some dwarfs. They are just so good at the moment. A lot of fun. Really great to play. Okay. I've got a few people jumping in. Welcome to the stream, anyone. Feel free to say hi or feel free to lurk, whatever floats your boat.
In King Cazador's name, I will
Lord.
unearth the lost relics of our ancestors and bring glory to the Dowie once more.
You're damn right, that's what we're going to do. So, they still need a unit where the lanky human, loses to a dwarf. Oh, tosses a dwarf. Sorry, the emoji icon was blocking the text there. Let me expand that box so I can see and not read like a boomer. Cool. Alright, so, turn 1. Would you believe that we are going to get our hero attached to the army and attack this first enemy? I know. Thinking outside the box here. So we have these unique runes. We get a discount in making any rune because Thorek is our lord. Really great ability to power up our units. And he also turns these really manly longbeards into anti-large and anti-charge defense. So pretty handy, pretty good against this first army. Let's see how we go. So I've loosely plotted out the first 10 turns, and it should be relatively fixed affair. From here you can choose to go north, to go south, but also I've got a bit of a diplomatic trick that we can also pull. But the cool thing about this campaign is because we have these items that would make us make decisions rather than let's just build up defenses here, build up other crap here, head down here because it's safe, trade these settlements because it's climate that's not good for us. We're also looking at, well, I can get this item if I go this way or that way. I don't know, it's kind of cool. I like that conflicting and that difficult decision making. So, where should we set up for this first battle? There's a nice little place to hide around here to make use of our superior dwarf units, but lacking in the numbers department. Cool. Okay, Thorek is quite a beast, so we'll keep him up front. Ironbreakers unloading their grenades of death upon the approach. Possibly my favourite unit. Favourite units in the Dwarven roster for me are Ironbreakers and the mighty, what are they called? Iron Drakes, Flaming Iron Drakes. I freaking love that unit, it's so satisfying. There's something about the units where when you get success with them, you feel like you've really earned it. I don't know, it's just so gratifying when that's not by chance. I could really have hurt my army, but we pulled it off.
Hold the pass, brothers.
If you turn off live reacts in your next stream in the detail, it'll stay out of the way. Thanks, man.
Let's claim one more.
Oh, we out of the range. Come on, man. Oh, I would love a gyrocopter. Well, this isn't the eventful first battle we were expecting. Okay. We could really use a gyrocopter. Alright, well, it looks like we should... what are we going to do? Okay, well, if that's how they're going to play it.
As you like.
We're going to castle up against this forest here. Cool, welcome to the stream. A few more people jumping in. Hope you're having a good, wherever it is in the world that you are time-wise. Currently 10 PM on a Wednesday night here in Perth. West Australia, same thing. I don't know, is that kind of common in other countries as well? I guess we're such a comparatively low populated country over here, we just tend to call the capital city and the state interchangeably. Like if someone says Sydney, that really could actually mean anywhere in New South Wales. It does not mean actually the capital city. Even though Sydney's not a capital city. Before an Australian just comes in there and corrects me, it really is in all but name. Fun bit of trivia. Whoa, where are we? So, Lord, you can't play Dowie without gyrocopters, it's with some dark elves and dark elves and shades. Alright, let's just focus here. It's the opposite in the UK. Looking forward to seeing the dwarfs, but smack down the green tide. Yes, and welcome to the stream, Philip, as well as Decius. Okay, need to pay attention now. My favorite pastime on live streams, not paying attention and getting my shit rolled. Okay, what does this do? Cool. Alright, we need to castle up.
Charge! Will do! Move! Dwarf warriors!
I'm actually going to position these guys around the front like so. Cool. Alright, so yes, it can be frustrating the way the AI dodges ammunition, but you can use this to your advantage. Like, look how much in disarray they are. They didn't move up in one giant block. They were so busy dodging our ammunition. They are now far more disorganized. Okay. Okay, focus them down. You know what? You guys are gonna eat a grenade. Was there a sneaky unit that got past us right there? Okay. I'm going to send these longbeards with their anti-large. Oh no, they are going to flank us. Right, charge in. Let's do it. I'm actually going to shut down these goblin units first. And let's manually fire into that blob like so. Great job, Ironbreakers. This is why everyone loves you. Cool. Okay, so let's get a nice charge into their flank. Hurry up. Speed is not your strength. Fortunately, brawn is. Let's fire at this Ragnarok Spider. So they will likely regroup, but I'm not that worried. So we were manually firing our rounds, and it's working quite well. Just one more volley should break these two units. Oh, they're hanging in there. What I'll do is I'll actually move up this way to leave a gap. Charge in. Okay, we are going to have to focus on these. Okay, one thing I definitely should have done is shut down those units. You live and you learn. Disrupting our catapults, probably not a good... Probably not, it's definitely not good. Why are you running at them? Don't tell me we've got more AR derping. That's the first AR derp I've seen in this patch so far, so I'll check the chat in a tiny bit, guys. I need to make sure I don't get us bodied in the first battle. Okay, I'm not even using these amazing runes. Alright.
Wrath and ruin!
Let's get buff, guys.
It is an order! Shoot the
Okay.
Warzacks! Move to attack! Targets, Lord! Vengeance!
Alright. Oh, you guys aren't even on your catapult. Get on there.
Wrath warriors! War of vengeance!
Alright, that's more like it.
Fire on the foe!
Focus them down. Very good.
Master of runecraft! Ranging target! Quarrelers!
Cool.
Runes of spellbreaking! Dwarf warriors!
These are... What are they? The Longbeards with these great axes. Pretty awesome. By the way, I actually prefer Longbeards with great weapons. I don't use the shielded version of Longbeards. I actually prefer just to use Dwarf Warriors for that. And I'll have in the reserve line, that's where I keep my Longbeards, is where they can use this nice leadership bubble, and then they'll come in when an enemy's engaged and use that nice armor-piercing two-handed axe. So I know great weapon units tend to get a bit of a hard time, but I think not Armbreakers, Longbeards with great weapons, definitely the unit I'd prefer to run them with. Okay, Control A, turn off. Can we down him, get a bit more gold? Come on. Cool. Yes. Very good. And we can increase our foot speed with our priests and maybe get a few more casualties to make up. We took a lot more casualties this battle than we really wanted to, so... Come on. Yeah, we got him. There's a few more there. Alright, let's catch up on this chat. Where are we? Okay, seems like a relatively difficult first battle. Most campaigns, they're piss easy auto resolves. Yeah, 100%. This is definitely a harder one. Like dropping a bomb in the front half makes them turn the shields away from your quarrelers. 100%. Yeah, it's actually, for a first battle, not an easy battle. I could not agree more. But we got there. The worst thing is taking so much damage on Thorek because it's just so much harder to heal your heroes and your characters comparatively, whereas we can get captives in these field battles. So we'll probably replenish most of our troops, but Thorek's quite beat up. So we're going to spend the next few battles trying to get him back to full health. Hey Kim, how you doing, my man? Good to see you, brother. Which way to go yet? Left or right? Aha! Up! Up is where we shall go. There's one difficult thing, right? So, hey antagonistes, how you doing, my friends? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it was an alright fight. We definitely could have done it better. When I live stream, my first few fights are always fucking terrible because I just enjoy talking to the chat. I'll turn around and go like, oh, is my cam a bit lag? Yeah, sorry, it is a bit shit. Yeah, I need to fix it. I'm actually in a different room today to usual. I've had to change the room that I do my Elven Plot Armory in. So yeah, sorry about the camera. If it shits you guys off too much, I can turn it off, but we don't actually need Rat Marcher, but the time I turn it off will be the time I need it. We're gonna have it on. We'll have it on. Okay. Alright, let's take our first settlement. Would we be able to do this better ourselves? I don't have Rune of Wraith and Ruin. But if we take a lot of casualties, I'll be really sad. Let's just do it. I'll end up... Every time I leave it to the auto-resolve, I get really disappointed at myself because it'll stop us from really delivering these later turns. And this is tight. I've got to say, the opening turns to this campaign are tight, but once you set yourselves up, it's not too bad. I remembered it being more difficult, or maybe I just stumbled across a really good artifact hunting. Well, each of the unique locations for Thorek will give him one of these unique items, so you can recraft those really powerful items. And there's actually a multi-choice in terms of the way you can go. Once we get past turn 4, the strategy will be a bit more clear. Here's the thing, that they're not going to inch forward. See, one thing I like about this is instead, I can live with doing this because it's not really corner camping because we're using the natural terrain. This is 100% something that you could do.
For the High King!
And would do, it all depends.
Warriors!
Okay.
It is a reckoning!
Sit you back in the first ranks.
Down!
Reserve. Dwarf warriors. Dwarf warriors. Who else do we have? And you guys. You guys keen? Yes. I haven't played Thorek yet. Been saving it for your next Dwarf playthrough. You did the Malachi and Thorgrim. Both really great campaigns. What do you guys think of Malachi? I think it's one of the best. Yeah, 100%. Can't be an EPA campaign without legendary Lord being half dead on turn 2. 100%. 100%. That is a staple. And it makes sense because that's when I'm not paying attention. They're usually up the front. And that's why they get absolutely wrecked. Cool. Alright. Let's choose... Who are we most keen to disrupt? Take a shot at these Wolf Riders. They certainly have the speed to avoid it. Yeah, they're a bit too quick. They're a bit too quick. You know, I'm actually going to take out the... I think the Orcs are the next kill is ours. Because we can easily shred those archers on approach. What the hell are you guys doing? It's lined up in front of us doing a haka, just standing there. Trying to intimidate us, but not these dwarfs. Not these guys, not today. Alright. Why have I got my archers on the edge there? What a noob. What an absolute noob move. Okay. We'll toss these at them. Alright, let's use some rune power. Charge in, charge in. May as well break this unit. Good. Now let's finish off these archers. Cool. I really want my units to survive, so we'll do this armor buff. Alright, let's launch. Nice. What a great shot. Okay, those archers just about to break. Okay, so first unit, second unit. And you can hold shift, and what we're going to do is we're going to draw a quick line and then charge into the flank. They're going to run first. Okay. This battle's going to be over well before they actually get a chance. So let's reform our line. They will come crashing back, so knowing that, we're just going to establish our defenses and surround these arseholes. Aha! No side charge for you, dickhead. Take that. Actually, shoot the orcs. The one really great advantage of fighting them manually as well is we get the experience on the units we want to build up. Particularly if there's units that you really like. I mean, I do like Longbeards with the heavy weapons, but I don't really get to use them that much. So this gives me a great reason to use them. So I do love when the game encourages to use weapons and the characters that you otherwise wouldn't use. Oh shit. Let's attack them. Charge in. And those army losses are just teasing us a bit. Malachi's goated. Yeah, Malachi's pretty dope. It's a really fun campaign. Since you are all such amazing champions and supporting the stream, I'll give you a quick behind the scenes, a video that I've been hanging on making for a very, very long time. We've done now the 10 most beginner friendly ones. If you're a part of other communities, this is one I've had in my sleeve forever. So this is going to be it was going to be 10. I think it'll end up being 20 campaigns that you must play before you die. So if you could only play 10 or 20 campaigns, these are the ones that you should play to give you, there's a wow factor, or this campaign just shows you something that the other campaigns just don't show you. So feel free in the chat, drop down a couple of yours if you'd like to share. Every bit of feedback and input is always welcomed. Oh, the rout. The most painful part of the dwarven victory. Is this why you guys drink so much? You just can't catch anyone after you've beaten them? Alright. Fine. Yeah, the dwarves are pretty great now. You haven't played a dwarf campaign in under 12 months. You got to fix that after work. 100% you do, man. You will absolutely love it. Really great. They always were fun, but I don't know. There's just a bit of extra sauce now. The fact that you can now build undercities, you can do legendary grudges, which connects them underground. You really do feel like you actually have an entire civilization underneath the main map, and that's what the devs aim to do with this one, and man, they absolutely delivered. They really delivered with this one. So, that's our first turn basically finished. We're going to upgrade all of our buildings to level 2, because dwarfs now really benefit from building their trinket maker in every single settlement, because it also reduces construction cost, and that will stack across the entire province. Given how expensive the deep buildings are, getting this early is very, very important. Upgrading the gold mine because gold is nice, and we of course need quarrelers, so it kind of makes this first turn very by the numbers. And we're going to go for the guilds upgrade to get this extra buff to growth, because we'll need these growth points to build our deeps buildings. Let's get... Oh, I can never quite decide. I mean, Rune of Wraith and Ruin is pretty nice, so I'm going to get it. And I'll get it with this guy as well. Oh, shit. Oh, thank Christ, there was a bug a few days ago where it wouldn't let you undo your skill point. So, yes, if I'd made that mistake a while back, I would have wasted a skill point. Not fun. Now, diplomacy is pretty terrible for Thorek in the early game. Not a lot of friends, but we can build more. Enter. Am I the only one not getting caught by the second Age of Reckoning grudge scaling? Maybe. I don't know if they changed it. This is my first game playing on the most recent patch, because I think there was a patch yesterday maybe, and it was just an update. I don't know if it affected the Age of Reckoning, but I found I was dominating Age of Reckoning with Thorgrim, but oh wait, the guide isn't out yet. Oh shit, sorry, I haven't released this one yet. So the next video that'll be out in a couple of days is how to God tier Thorgrim, and we're using a lot of the same premises here, but Thorgrim's quest battles, I did a live stream with him a while ago, and I learned every mistake I made in that one, and I've compiled a really great list of 10 tips. So the stream was not going badly, it just wasn't going epic. So these are the things that I wish I knew first. Okay, we can confederate Karak Azul, which is north of here, and this is where the choice and the personalization of this campaign comes in. But first, let's reach it.
Ready? Strong.
Okay, so we take another settlement. Yeah, we better do this on the map. We could probably do this without really losing anyone. Welcome to the stream, anyone else that's joined in. Appreciate your support, and hope you're doing well. Yeah, thanks, Kaneko. Yeah, we've also got a free Discord server. I know most of them are free, but I don't know. Like, I do have a Patreon, and I probably will end up adding in, like, sort of the... What is it called? Channel memberships, but my thing is I don't want to charge for any of my content. Like, this is meant to be a supportive channel to try and help people find their feet. The idea is, yeah, everyone's doing it tough out there. If people are just able to watch and play some games, that's enough, but everyone's doing it tough out there, so there's no way that I'm, you know, putting premium content behind a paywall. But if anyone wants to support, that's of course always grateful. I had a kid at the start of last year, so I'm now far more like receptive to when people want to help me financially. Before then I was just like, nah. But I hope everyone is doing good where they are. And having moments of glory like these dwarves are about to. Also, there's anyone that's not been across the news, we've had some confirmation on the upcoming DLC in terms of the Lords. I can't remember them. Apparently the legendary heroes. Apparently I had an ADD moment and I misread the notes. I thought it was 2 Khorne legendary Lords. Apparently it's legendary heroes. But I think they'll have a legendary Lord for the DLC, but then they'll have an FLC Lord also for Khorne, so they'll have 3. If you've seen my thing on what I think they should do DLC wise, there should not be a single race in the game which only has 2 Lords. They should all have 3.
And give no quarter. To arms, fellow Dowie. Let's claim one.
Got your value out of Wraith and Ruin for sure. You tried your Thorgrim optimized 10 turn strategy. You managed to reach, yeah, nice, by turn 15. Yeah, honestly, the first 6 turns for Skarsnik, Chef's Kiss. That worked really, really well, and I managed to replicate that again. The following turns after that is where the changes do happen, but doing the quest battles is absolutely key. So you want to do a couple of quest battles, do the first Age of Reckoning, and then do another quest battle, and then save the last one, the Great Book of Grudges quest item, for the next Age of Reckoning, because Thorgrim's items give him grudges. So you can get guaranteed a grudge settler army so long as you use the quest battles to build up those grudges. You'll just absolutely smash it. As soon as you get those grudge settler armies, the multiple fronts that he finds himself on become way less problematic. Okay. Morning. Hey, Sinful, how you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. Thanks for joining. Hey Adam, welcome to the stream. 10 turns is a bit short. It absolutely is, but we'll play on from there. But at that point, I'll show that there's basically 3 different paths you can take depending on what your priority is. But the setup from there, I do think is the same. So it actually ends up at quite a sweet spot at 10.
Satisfy the grudge.
Okay, we're gonna run these guys up. I don't need all of them, so. Oh shit! Oh shit! What a flank! What a flank! Oh man, that was... Bravo! Well played. You arseholes, well played. Oh man, paying half attention there. So half the units in the battlefield. Oh no, our poor catapults! Oh, they're getting absolutely wrecked. Oh man, that's not good. Alright, let's increase the melee attack on our units. Quarrelers, get out. We'll push him up there. Cool. Ah, that makes me sad. We've probably lost a catapult. Alright. Oh, that is funny. But you know what? It makes it interesting. If nothing else. I've become so accustomed to embracing the shit when it happens. Like, my streams always do way better when there's a shitload of adversity in there, and to be honest, I enjoy them as well. There's like a way better bond with the chat because when it becomes life or death. It's good they've improved the AI. I'm getting mixed reviews on how it is. I think people on normal aren't noticing much difference. On legendary, it's definitely a better challenge than it was. So I'm certainly enjoying that. That's to be fair though, I do want it to have a good difficulty balance on normal difficulty as well. And I absolutely do want the easy difficulties to be accessible. They do need to be, but they also need to be engaging as well. Okay.
Step to it. It is a reckoning.
Okay. So every kill that we get while they're retreating, or even just broken, counts as a casualty. Oh wait, no, this is a settlement battle, so, oh well. Still, we can get a bit of extra experience. You do get minor amounts of experience. Okay. Yeah, F indeed. You tried saving all the quest battles as safety net between turns 25 and 30. Burn the first 3 to not get caught at 44%. Ah, okay. Hey Dylan, welcome to the stream, mate. Welcome. To do 4,500 grudges, second is 17,000. Yeah, okay. No, dude, don't worry about the tangent. It's all fun. It's all losing the catapult is a rite of passage. Honestly though, like getting a lord's kill is one thing. Getting flanked like that, it's just because I didn't zoom out and watch their units, but that's okay. We will live. I do hope we get at least 2 catapults, because that's going to suck having to take a capital, because I think the next settlement is a capital. How's everyone else finding the difficulty? Even if you're just normal, easy, legendary, whatever it is. $14 crew left should be enough for 2. Yeah, I'm hoping so. We need it to be. Okay, here we are. So, occupy the territory as always. Now, commandments. It's becoming quite mainstay in a lot of my walkthroughs is to have the +1 recruitment capacity as the very first one we do, just to get our army built up as quickly as possible. We will hire 2 more dwarf warriors. Do we need 2 more dwarf warriors? Yeah. If I'd done this before, I would probably not hire those. I would try to get away without them. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's have a look. Thing is, if they have a full stack there, what do they have? They have nothing. Alright, we're gonna live dangerously.
Ironbrow.
It's an excuse to do something stupid. Cool. Even one dwarf warrior. So next turn we'll be able to get 3. And then another 3 would be 6, which brings it to 18 units. You know what? Let's live dangerously. So turn 2, no recruitment. I hope this doesn't ruin my campaign. And if it doesn't, and if it does, sorry, at least we've had fun doing it. We'll get through. Okay, so we had the chance to sign some agreements here with Numis, and I did test it before. Okay, so we only want the first 2. We don't want the trade agreement because that reduces the value of the trade deal. This isn't much, but in these formative turns, it really can add up. So Let's try 38. 42. Oh, big spender. 49. Ah, come on. Because the Tomb Kings are so poor, typically, and they don't rely on money, their dealings don't cost a lot of money. So Cetra will wipe them out, but Cetra won't hate us as a result, so that much is good. Cool. And I think that's it. That's in turn. Okay. Hit that siege easy. Yeah, man, for sure. So it feels like the new AI army compositions affect the value of trash stacks. Some factions feel far more dangerous to low tiers. Yeah, I think so as well. I do like the armies that they hire. They're fun to fight, and that's the thing, is they do need to be fun to fight. There was a time in Warhammer 2 where if they could only hire, if they had like tier 4 available and only a shitload of gold and they'd lost their barracks, they would just spam, like, say, black dragons, and he'd fight a whole stack of black dragons, and it's just not fun. There's just no dynamic to that fight. I mean, yes, it can be beaten, of course, but the thing is, to fight spam, you need a completely hard counter design to wipe that enemy out, and then by design it forces you just to bring counter-based picked armies, and I don't know. For some people, they might enjoy that. I don't. You'll notice most of my armies are all comers. Nearly all of them are. Let's move up. And hire 3 Quarrelers. So why Quarrelers? Well, we gain a lot of benefit. Thorek's actual faction gives you bonuses to building Oath Gold, to spending it cheaper, so you get like a double benefit there in the Forge. Cheaper runesmiths, so we're going to end up with a front line of maybe three runesmiths, sounds about right. An engineer, because they will increase the missile damage, increasing Quarreler's missile damage. Where are we? So that's his faction effect. Where are you, Thorek? Over here.
Thorek anar.
And we can increase the potency of our Quarrelers as well. So he'll increase their reload time of them as well as bolt throws, and we have a unique ability allowing them to do 50% more armor piercing damage. So similar to Lockyer Fellheart, he makes his basic unit able to do far better for far longer. But this also brings the upkeep down in the army, so better than it looks. It's like when people ask, what do I run with Tyrion? Tyrion, spears and silver and guard and basic archers and mages. Nice and cheap, because for that price it does so much. I can hire another expensive army with another lord that doesn't give those benefits. Okay, all the runes indeed. Elven plot armor, grudging, yes, that is a grudging. How could you blame someone? They're so fun to play now. They are so good. Dylan, sorry, does new difficulty play into how well they do on the campaign map? It seems a coin toss between the Order and Chaos gaining control. Before now, it felt like the Warriors Chaos kill everyone. Yeah, I think so. I think what needs to happen is just to make sure the big players like Carl and Archaons stay around for at least long enough. Okay, losing my voice, sorry. Okay, so let's start this turn off. Marching again. Now just make sure you don't march too far, because you obviously won't be able to recruit if you overextend into their territory, so you want to be just at the very edge of our territory here.
Quick about it.
And then hiring another 3 Quarrelers. I forgot how quickly they hire in Legendary. Fuck. I wish I'd hired those warriors now. Oh, this is gonna suck. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh my god. Oh, they're gonna have 21 units if they don't hire more this turn, which they will. Oh shit. Okay, luckily we're healing up. It is in a settlement. Okay. Well, I'm sure we'll pull through. We always do. We don't have anyone to trade with. I think I'll take the money route. I'm getting greedy. I'm gonna go money. You could go this settlement and build growth, and that'll power you up. So if you're playing on easy or normal, you could do this settlement first and just prioritize growth. I am worried I will die, so I'm going to go for gold. And that is why I love Legendary difficulty.
If you
It
want
makes
something
you
done right,
think twice about doing things stupid, or at least know you'll be punished for them. And getting punished for stupid things is just incredibly entertaining. So, enter. Okay. Imrik is so fun with Dragon Breath. Yes. Dragon Breath is awesome. It's another mechanic that's really rewarding to use. I don't know. I've always loved like dragons, Hawk Riders, units that people use and they just don't work intuitively to start off with. And people go, they're shit, they're crap. But you learn and put the time into making them work really well, and they just deliver. There's just something so satisfying about units that have really earned. Yeah, Imrik does have a good campaign. It's hard. I think the only thing that's shit about Imrik is people jump into him first and get absolutely bodied. Okay, so... Oh, man. Okay, this is a random one. This is random. So about turn 5, I think it was turn 5 last time, one of the nearby factions will have the option to have a ton of grudges put against them, or you can go to war with them. I will have to focus south and attack Krokkar, and that will ruin this perfect 10-turn run, which I'm really tempted to, because attacking Gorok is on my list of things to do, but I'm going to put this into the book, so this will increase our grudges, therefore lowering our reward at the Age of Reckoning, but we've got to do what we've got to do, and it's actually the right thing to do regardless, because
tried and tested.
we have to survive this fight first.
I'm listening.
Okay. Oh my god. 26 units versus my 18, and it's a siege. Did I build... Oh, I built the Great Weapons version. Man, I'm tired. The time you... Never build the Great Weapons version. I'm paying more money for a shitty unit. Oh my god. What have I done? Oh, chat. What have I done? I don't think I've ever in my entire life built this unit. And I fucked up and misclicked on stream. I'm not kidding. I don't think I've ever built a Quarreler with a Great Weapon. So, we're going to have to roll with it now. Okay. What are we going to do? Let's get this this marching song to increase our foot speed by 10%, going from very slow up to just slow. I could sit and recruit one more turn, and it would put us behind.
All ways are best.
But then we might not die.
Let me think about it. No!
Is 2 Quarrelers better than him getting 5 more units? I don't know if the answer to that is yes, so... Can I quick save? Yes! Yes, okay. We shouldn't have to back... I'm going to probably just roll with it anyway. I always do, but... Cool. So what's our melee stats like? We got 23 over 41 melee attack and defense. They've got 30 over 25, so we will outgrind them. We will outgrind them in a melee. We also have our Runes of Wraith and Ruin, so we can do nice area of effect damage. When it break through the gate, they'll come piling in to defend the gate, and we'll just start blasting them with these runes. This should be an easy battle, but you know what? We're gonna take advantage of this. I never hire these great weapon units, but we're gonna make them an important part of our formation. They'll be our backline reserves, and we'll have them deliberately there to take a chunk out of anything that flanks us. So you might see the closest thing you'll ever get to an Elven plot armored Doomstack. Imrik is the only way to learn. Yes. I'm posting your guide which shows how to use the Dragon Breath in a Discord chat. It's old, but it still applies. Yeah, it absolutely does. Absolutely. That video, I really enjoyed making that. Where are we? Just catching up on the chat. Hey, Def's not happy to catch you live. Happy you could catch us live. Thanks for joining. Dwarves building armies are so expensive. Growth ain't much of an option on hard difficulties. It's true. Grudge Settler Quarrelers go crazy. Yeah, they do. Grudge Settler Quarrelers are awesome. I would 100% put them in. I will probably end up disbanding them for those instead. Yeah, that's right. They bring Shield Breaker, which is so good, so good. Oh man, they're going to be amazing. I can't wait to see those. All right, is this really where we want to set up? Man, how gorgeous are the cities now? They've polished some of the visuals on these up. There's a Lizardman city as well around here, which I can't wait to show you. Just in case you haven't fought around this area of the map again. I don't know, I think it looks badass. I love it. Okay, we're going to go around this side. Okay, so with shields, without shields, which you should never hire. The only time I would ever hire that unit is if I was versing Chaos or Beastmen, which don't have arrows at all. Like, it's just a situation the unit should never be in. Like, they should not be in melee, even though every dwarf can punch. That's the great thing about the Dowies. Everyone can throw down. But that doesn't mean everyone should throw down. It's like why I rag really harshly on the high elf archers with armor. Yes, they are definitely better, and they can take a hit for anyone that fires over the top, but I just think that value is better spent. I'd rather upgrade my spearmen to Silver and Guard and have the unit that's meant to be taking punishment able to take more punishments. Okay, let's move up.
As you like.
We might need to blow these towers up. Okay, let's do it.
Yes, yes. Thorek,
actually, we should be able to get away with only taking out this one.
Yes. Agreed.
Okay, so we're going to run all of our characters up to the gates. Right behind them. Ironbreakers. And then melee units. More melee units. More melee units. Archers, which are confused with melee units. And then archers. Cool. Alright, fast forward. Javelins and throwing axes aren't blocked by shields. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Hey, Hobbs, welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you, buddy? Yeah, so glad you could join. Thank you for taking the time to jump in. Grudge Settler Quarrelers, yeah, they're a bargain for gunline armies. They actually are. That's a really good point. Okay, let's just shoot these guys. Well, we may as well start dropping some runes while we're waiting. Bang. Yeah, that's going to make our lives much easier. We're not taking any collateral damage, are we? Nice. There you go. Anyone that ever wondered? Does the shrapnel and debris hurt your units? Nope. Not at all.
The clans unite.
Now we can likely blow a hole through the wall there. And I think we will. Why not? Actually, no. They're retreating. That's great. So let's climb these walls. Oh, or are they fighting us for the walls? Okay, let's hit fast forward. So you'll see me fast forwarding a lot of my battles. I'm just very impatient. Don't be like me. I do take a lot of unnecessary casualties, but usually I'm fairly confident that the replenishment that we get in scenarios I find myself will overcome it. So, short-term pain. Alright, grenades. Oh, guys, come on, did you get in the beers before you threw that? That's bloody awful. Alright, more runes of Wraith and Ruin. Bang. And bang. Cool. Great work. So what we want is our archers on the walls. As soon as you can take the walls with your archers, the ability to aim down and just shoot the enemies below, just... Oh, great. It's really good. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, now what we'll do is we'll place a unit behind here, fire at will, and hopefully he can get some clear shots there. Okay, let's charge some fresh units in. So keep in mind, the ones that are fresh, literally are fresh, they're going to come in and absolutely hammer units. These guys are likely getting tired. And one thing I should have done better is I should have had these Longbeards sitting behind the gate, ready to charge in with their charge bonus, because I want some experience on these units. The Ironbreakers, they just stand around and never die. It's good to be an Ironbreaker. It's very good to be an Ironbreaker. You like armored archers because they're cheap and they're worth it. You haven't done the math on them. Hey, a lot of people really like them and swear by them, so I'm very, very big on not just my playstyle. Actually, I have a bit of a pet peeve for when people just, they do one playthrough and they say definitively it is that. That's not the case at all. Like, what? Even if there might be like 10 units, right, but using 2 of these units will make these other 2 irrelevant. But if you don't bring those, then these other 4 might be needed to pick up the capability that you lost from removing those. So there's like a whole ecosystem of units. So you can get very misled by thinking a unit is just crap and unnecessary when it's just context being key. So that should get him. Now, you notice we got a few there, but we could get way more if they all pile in. So let's target their leaders and ruin their leadership. So if we can get a clear shot at their leader with our archers, we'll be in a great position. So nice. Great. Also, have a look at which way they're facing. These guys are facing away from us. Their shields are not helping them. So, very handy. Alright, so these Dwarf Warriors are getting beat up a bit. Let's pull them back and bring another unit in. That's rested. Why are you guys sleeping? Okay. Make him hit a bit harder. Cool.
What? Dwarf warriors! Thorek Ironbrow!
Okay, as soon as we finish beating this Lord, I think they'll all fall apart. Right. Turn that off so they'll chase them off the map. Okay, and focus down this unit of Orc boys. Alright, we're going to move up and we're going to set a line up inside the city. We're ready to smash them when they come towards us. Right, let's move up, rank up, rank up. Cool. Okay, they're all going to crowd around this Lord. This is why single entities are so powerful. Look at them crowd around and bang. It's probably been the element of the game that the devs have had the hardest time to deal with. or try to balance, I should say, is balancing the fact that you can do so much with single entities, and it gets better and better with time. Oh my gosh, we're losing. Why was I worried about this fight? I get so worried about fights and sometimes overestimate the enemy. Okay, let's blow that up. Okay, getting beat up. I don't like it. Any more archers? Okay, so you see this? This is not effective. So what we want to do is pull this unit out. Them just all cram in like that's not really doing much for us. So what we need to do is we need to pull one unit back. And even if they're just resting, and then they charge in. Charge into a flank. Start a Thorek campaign just to save his ghost hero. Nice. Nice. Oh no. Our oh, bit of friendly fire there. Cool. Our guys are so tired. Hey, we still got a few catapult rounds. Why don't you fire them at that gobbo? Go wreck him.
It is a reckoning. Thorek Ironbrow.
Nice. Alright, so we'll take that center point and that should make these barricades fall. Making our life much easier. Regular archers get the job done, but they suffer from a lack of AP. Yeah, they absolutely do suffer from a lack of AP. That is a problem. But you kind of make up with that with mages. Having mages in your army will do the majority of your damage. And that's kind of the rough truth of the High Elves, is that the magic does the majority of your damage in those armies anyway. The army's kind of like the cleanup. Let's charge them down. So we'll bring these units up. Okay, yeah, this was a tougher fight than we thought. We were right to take this seriously. Fucking hell. There's so many of them. Okay, I thought we'd nearly won this. We need to wake up. Okay, so we're turning guard mode off and we're going to finish them off. We don't want to just break them, we want to absolutely shatter them. Okay, I need a few units here to support. Actually, you've got a few rounds left too, don't you? Okay. Alright, completely surrounded. Great. I need the runes up there.
Strike the runes.
What are you doing? Attack! Yeah. Okay. So if you double tap, if you have a selection, you double tap guard mode, it'll take them all off guard mode. Have a weak unit free to hit cap points. Yeah, it's a good point actually, yeah. The lack of dwarven mobility does hurt a bit here, not gonna lie. We are feeling the one weakness of our race, which is speed. Okay. We will win that, so that's fine. So you attack him, you attack and charge that combat there. Okay, so let's not just stand on top of each other. Moving formation, have purpose. Guard mode off, so they'll keep on chasing. So when a unit's chasing, think about it, if you're getting chased and your attack is still on your ass and not letting you go, you're not going to regroup your units. You're not going to be able to get a group of 90 people to get their shit together. Once they're safely away, then they'll be able to tell everyone to calm the hell down. So by having guard mode off and just taking a unit and running it, you can push the unit off the map sometimes. Now, we're going to have to reconsider that because they're going to screen us with a healed unit, which is an excellent play on their part there, giving them the room they need to recover. So we're going to have a larger unit in reserve. Let's increase our foot speed with the rune. And we're going to pincer this larger unit. Cool. Can I do this safely? Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Surgery. How do you like that? Alright. Okay. Let's see if we can cut anyone down. Probably can't catch anyone now. Do what you can. Do what you can. Okay. Yeah, we could have gotten capture points. I don't like winning by capture points. It's never been my thing. I'd rather wreck most of my army bashing through. That being said, though, I'll then hypocritically get really annoyed when sieges go forever. But that wasn't too bad. I enjoyed that siege. But some sieges, I think, oh my god, it is over. It is done. But that siege, I didn't mind the fact that went for a while because we could have lost. They could have enveloped us if they'd used some good charging with their orcs, with their orc boys, and it could have gone south. If we'd lost our 2 heroes, could have been a different story. Because keep in mind how much of that we depended on Rune of Wrath and Ruin to do the area of effect damage. You guys still attacking? Charge! Here he is. Like, just... this guy would be like sort of Stone Cold Steve Austin, like walking to the ring, just cursing under his breath. What are you doing? Like, run! Is that you running? That is a joke, Thorek.
The anvil's might.
And this just makes you menacingly walk a little bit quicker. Come on. Yes. All right. Where are we? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, we missed the good part. Even these guys have lost the will to run. Come on, Thorek. Oh, it's satisfying. It's a grudging. Okay, alright, I'm done. Oh wait, no I'm not. No I'm not. Now we're done. Oh, I've got up. Oh, that's the other dwarfs. Alright, cool. Alright, that was... Alright, having too much fun here. Okay, so jump on their heads. He isn't even shorter than the orcs, really, if you compare their models. Lords and heroes have larger character models. It's just the way it is. It kind of helps balance the game as well because you have a larger target to hit, but it means that also then they can be targeted, but also attack more units at once. It's just the way the game works. It's a bit of a carryover from tabletop as well, where you have like larger units which often have larger bases, particularly in 40k. So... yeah, Death's not GG. Thanks, guys. That was fun. That was a really fun siege. And I'm one of the biggest people to bitch about it, a really long siege, but that was fun. They're not bad if you're swimming with money, but if you can take more fire, it costs you efficiency. Yep. Yeah, election season in the States, so it's nice to chill out with Warhammer. 100%, 100%. Gaming is an excellent middle ground where any two people, no matter what walk of life they are, can be the most different people in any situation, and they can just go, hey, let's talk about dwarfs and elves. It plays a really important role, I think, in that, and
Claim it for the throne.
people having things that they love, that they share together, it's really good, and gaming is one of those things. Okay, so we have now completed our first province and wiped our first enemy. And we've secured our very first artifact. So, what's an artifact? Any settlement that you see which has this ring around it will have a unique artifact. They come in pairs.
Soon be complete.
There's one. There's another. We can summon a Carnosaur if we take that. And that's what we're going to try and get by turn 15. Ish.
Always our
It
best.
should be pretty close. Okay, so I think I'm going to go for... Yeah, we'll go for Quarrelers and just double down and make a really strong Quarreler stack. It's too good not to do. Does this improve missile damage as well? Oh, it does missile damage as well. That's so cool. Ah, man, I feel like I have to. I feel like I have to. What's the current damage? It would only increase it by 1 though, so the percentage... it'd add up. It'd add up. We'll get there. Okay, so let's hire... Do we really want 2 Dwarf Warriors though? We don't. We don't.
Ready?
Now we could knock this down and instead build the resource building. And how much is the resource building? So that's 1,000, so in 10 turns it breaks even, and that's not even including the tradable, so we will do that.
Brungni's will.
Hopefully I don't regret that.
What's up?
Nah, we'll be fine. Okay. And no diplomatic options, just as expected. Oh man, I forgot we could get a Thane. I forgot my Thane. Alright, so turn 4, make sure you get your Thane. Magical attacks, that's kind of cool. What do you guys reckon? I'll let the chat decide. So we can choose Ancient, which gives us plus 5 melee attack and plus 15% missile, magic it's late. 15% weapon strength, or plus 8 melee attack and magic attacks. I think this is... the extra weapon strength is more useful in the current context, but if anyone's really gushing over magic attacks, I'll let you make that choice. So, still liking the changes to the dwarves since their update. Any buffs or nerfs? So many. You'll see them soon. If it doesn't mean that dwarves aren't that short, it's their whole identity. There's way more to be dwarf than being short. Yeah, the Ancient is cool. Alright. Alright, Ricky and Sleeth, also welcome to the stream. We're going Ancient by popular demand. And as a result, we'll call him Rickmond Sleeth Stone. Ah, man. Rick Sleeth. There we go. A combination of both your names. May he prosper. That looks horrendous, I'm sorry. Okay, let's keep going. Alright, that's it. That's turn 5 in the books. And there's nothing more we can upgrade.
Unbending.
Use weapons to get the magical attacks. Very well said. Very well said. I do agree. So, we returned getting him late, but he got a cool name. If we'd actually hired him, he would have been able to join for that battle and get some experience. So we're a little bit behind, or where he should be. The new legendary hero. Yes, indeed. Indeed, the champion of Karagorog. And what do? Man, they're just giving this away. We get this armor by just simply occupying 2 settlements. Pretty easy to do.
One rag, moving off.
Alright. By the way, one habit you might see me do is when I've moved my character, I press backspace. And backspace deletes any further action. Have you ever finished your turn and not realized that's there, and you hit end turn and your hero just goes "Dit," and moves 1 step, and you think, fuck, I just wasted my turn. This prevents that. Now it hasn't moved. It will now count and flag as not being moved at your end turn. So unless you are moving them halfway across the map, I would just do that.
Yes, up. That is agreement.
Alright.
On we go.
So we're going to colonize.
This'll do for starters.
And we're probably due to upgrade. Next turn we get another growth point. So this is timing really nicely. Last turn we should have switched this back to growth. And we would have saved a bit of money, but that's okay. So we, when in doubt, always have empower the guilds. The growth and the construction reduction, absolutely priceless.
As you like.
Okay. Now, as for technology, there's a few things you can get, and don't underestimate how good reducing your capital construction by 10% is. But we're going hardcore for these crossbows. So we're just going to double down and stick to what we're good at. Double check your diplomacy, make sure there's nothing that we're missing out on. And that's our turn done. Now we need a Morty. Aha, I get it. Okay, we'll make our next dwarf Mortimer Blackstone or something to that effect. I would love to get an engineer in this army because we can increase our missile damage, which will stack onto our quarrelers. Honestly, without being ridiculous, we're not doing like a legend doom stack, but within reason. Let's see just how hard we can get these quarrelers to punch, because they are the best anti-green skin weapon we have the majority of the game. So we can make him very, very feared in these parts. We can increase migration. Yep. Let's go for that. Increasing our growth rate. Pretty handy.
You want something done right?
Alright. So let's talk some geopolitics right now.
Yes, let us parley.
Shush. Okay, so in this area here we have Krokgar. He has green territory. We like green territory. Across here we have the undead, and it's orange territory. We're not really that interested in it, but it will connect quite closely to the territory we're about to confederate in a few turns. So do we take this? We could. But the orange on this territory will give us plus 30 extra construction costs, so it will slow us down quite considerably, as well as overstretch us a fair bit. Now, if we take this settlement, we will get a unique item, and this allows us to summon a dinosaur, which is, if nothing, pretty freaking cool. So we're going to do that. It does mean attacking Krokgar, but I think the devs actually plan for you to go north first and just be friends with Krokgar, but we're not going to do that. By the way, in the chat, does anyone know if you military ally with someone who has a settlement with a unique item, do you get that item if you're an ally? Because if that's the case, it's probably smarter to ally with him, but we're working on the logic that you can't.
By Grundy.
You do get it. Ah, fuck. I've been going with the idea that you don't, but we can get all his nice stuff. Ah, man. Okay, I thought you'd... We do get another tradable. I'm thinking we're going to double down with this strategy. although it's not what's intended. But either way, up till turn 10, it remains the same. So let's stick with what we're doing. So we're going to attack the vampires. We're going to join this war for a bit of cash, and more importantly, the non-aggression pact, because we will gain a military alliance. And what this does is it means we have a bit of backup when our borders get attacked, but more importantly, if we attack Krokkar, we're not on Krokkar's border. She is. Well, Krokkar has 2 borders. This is the tricky part. We want this settlement right here. But it's a capital, and he'll probably have an army there. So he has to go land route to attack this settlement. So we only need to guard that, because he'll need to go through all of her territory to get to us. So by military allying, we kind of fuck her around a bit, but...
Tried and tested.
We could auto-resolve that. Actually, can we forge anything? We can't yet.
Labrakak will be tested. What?
Cool. Alright. We have completed our territory. Let's use the Growth Edict. And we got our rune armor. Quite nice. Just makes us more resistant. Cool. Not dying is nice. Okay, now I do like this. Another 5% to our casualty replenishment. Given we like taking damage on these streams. Okay, let's get... I would like scouting, but I do like this as well. Reducing their missile resistance. We're doing just fine with this 18-man army. I'm glad we didn't hire more troops. It would have been overkill. So, we can get the yoked Carnosaur once we take or ally with this territory here. I really don't like attacking the Autotide, but I wrote the script. I'm going to stick with it until it comes time to make that key decision where I ignore my prior advice.
Strengthen the shield wall.
And upgrade the settlement. Cool. Alright, everything's going quite smooth. Turn 7 in the books. Alright. Where are we? So if Yala, Arcane, the Ever Chosen, and Sisters of Twilight are pretty broken. Torx is probably the most OP though. Yeah, definitely. I think, are Sisters of Twilight really that broken? Are they really? I mean, they do get pretty hard to lose with once you get snowballing with them, but I feel like you can botch their early game.
A rival power comes to parley, demanding a change in your mutual relations.
Peace treaty.
Consider their offer carefully.
Jeez. Cena, welcome to the stream as well.
To good use, my lord.
What's my favourite faction?
The Forge
I'll always have a soft spot for Imrik because Warhammer 2 Imrik Legendary definitely made me a better player. Being able to handle Skaven is such a fundamental, such a good staple of good play. So, turn 8, we can't quite reach, so we move to the edge of their territory. What you do is you hover around. Is there a better percentage than 40%? Well, no, there's not, but we can... It's going to take 2 turns to reach him anyway, so we will adopt ambush stance, and we will attach our hero. Now, there is a chance he will see that as a weak target if he can't see our army, and he'll run straight into our ambush. Most likely not going to happen. Any construction? We can build this tradable, and I can't say no to it. Also, more growth. We're going to make this a deeps. Double check. Diplomacy, nothing new, and oh, we can build some character runes. I do love me some character runes. Now, why are character runes so good? Because you get 3 of them, and I just love this. Rune of Parrying, +8 melee defense on all 3 of your heroes that you choose. And there's another great one here, which is plus 10% ward save on 3 heroes. You can't lose them, and when in doubt, if you need to hire Crisis Lord, slap all of these runes on them and they will fight bravely till they can no more. So let's attach these runes. Rune of Parrying and Rune of Parrying. You have the rune slots down here just below the character name. Cool. Enter. Okay. So, someone did mention earlier that the first 10 turns are kind of rudimentary, and they're kind of right with this one, because the first 10 turns I would do the same no matter what. The choice you make is, do you want to attack Kroq-Gar first, or do you want to go straight for quick head taker? This is, I think the best way, the best aggressive way, is just to continue north, because when you take out quick, you will unite the territory between him and what you confederate. So you'll be able to make a nice contiguous landmass. However, if you do what I suggest here and you get away with it, you will have a really nice economic heart, which is protected by the coast, and nobody will be able to get to you. So, are we gonna hire more? Yeah, probably. Oh man, you took it! Oh, fuck! That didn't happen last time. Okay, so guys, last time, Kalita didn't take the settlement. I took the settlement and I gifted it back to her for a military alliance. This changes everything. Oh no. So, turn 9. If you can, take that and gift it back to her for like 4,000 gold and a military alliance. Wasn't meant to be. The last game, she took that. Oh, okay, chat. You guys can be the makers of Thorek Destiny. We can choose to... We can choose to build our relations with Kroq-Gar and be friendly with Kroq-Gar and build up for an alliance to the south, or... And in that case there, we just start heading north, or we attack Kroq-Gar and we build ourselves an economic heart here. What do you think, chat? CBT Hook says Greenskins are by far your favourite, then maybe Tomb Kings, who have been ignored for so long, which is now weird considering it was one of the most popular DLCs. Good answers, both great races. You can abuse the Hawk Rider abilities as Sisters of Twilight, you absolutely can. Cover the map with Defenders of the Plan as the Jungle Alligator, 100%. Backdooring quick is the way to go. You play tested this campaign earlier. Get Karak Azul and can use his army to reinforce. Okay. Alright, well that is 100% favoured loser. So, okay, last time, like, I sort of looked and planned it out that it would be... This would be the only hard battle to do. But that was... Yeah, so you would give that back to them, ally, and then when you attack them, it forces Kalita to attack from this side. You just build a Lord and a few units there on that side, defeat their army, and then you start pincering them in and you gobble up their territory. Doing that will then mean you have her at the very north of your territory, and the only way in is Scarbrand through here. So I thought it'd be a really great defensive front for a newer player. However, fighting Kroq-Gar, it's a bit of a... It's not that hard to fight, but if you're a newer player, it's going to be a bit of a ball ache.
Make your offer. But
oh,
beware,
no war, no war. Okay.
Is no
Well, looks like we're heading north, people. The chat has spoken.
It's like a furnace.
I feel reckless running up in force march.
Aye. Master Rune Lord. Virgin belts.
Okay.
Hammer and anvil.
Should be fine.
For nonsense.
This is definitely what they intend for you to do, to go take Misty Mountain. Okay. Karak-Orod. And build Trinket Maker to get us some sorely needed gold. Cool, cool, cool. And just check diplomacy. Cool. This is the way the devs intend you to play. I'm fairly certain. Oh. By the way, other fun tip for the day. I'm going to make a video on this. If your map's tilted like that when you ever load a save or something, press end and it recenters the map for you. Long live the lizards, yes, indeed. Welcome, Epitelius. Thanks for joining. Which it's always annoying to keep peace with the lizards, but worth it. Yeah, they are good allies. If you can get a good long-term relationship with them, they are dependable, definitely. Hey Kim, if you want to ally with Crocker and any other lizards to hold back Kairos until you sorted out clan wars, yeah. Okay, wow, it's the whole chat versus Elven tonight. You're probably right. You're probably right. Sometimes you get an idea, and then this is why you have to play your campaigns through, and see the long-term side effects. But like you say though, if that would work well, so long as Teclis holds out there. But if Kairos goes on a tear and bodies Teclis, then you could be in trouble. Okay, so turn 10.
The clan honor. Got then.
Moving up 50%.
I'm listening. Vengeance awaits.
May as well use ambush stance because it's going to take an extra turn regardless.
Onward. Train.
Cool. You're upset because I trespassed. You won't declare war on me, I don't think. Okay, let's upgrade. Actually, so this is another important thing to do. Some people say to spend all your gold as soon as you can. Don't fucking do that. Always look at your main buildings and your settlements. What do they cost? What are you going to get next turn? Well, next turn we get a growth point, so we'll need 2,000 in the kitty to be able to afford that. Building a growth point is certainly... Is it more important to us than some more tradables? We don't really have people to trade with, currently. Or enough tradables. 0, 0, 0. Yeah, no one's bloody interested. Okay. So we will save our money this turn to build up our cities.
Tried and tested.
Okay. I think that's it. That's all we can do. That's it. Alright. Scarbrand will most likely declare war on you next turn. Jump on their heads. Oh, maybe? Maybe. See, that was the reason why I thought this would be a good start. Looking at the mini-map here is, if you have Khalida guarding this whole entire northern part here, and you've got the coastline here, you now have a lot of money, and you'll have no trouble working your way. Adam says only the secondary armies typically come. That does make sense because he's usually pressing far into the west to try and subjugate that. Cool. Alright.
Arcane wisdom.
The rats. What do they have? Oh, only 4 settlements. Oh man, we can body these guys. Okay. Alright, you're right, chat. You're right, this is by far the best. By the time I found him, he had 6 settlements, so he was doing his Queek Fu snowball, and we're going to stop that right here. Is there anyone we can declare?
Do not bore me, thing.
Oh well, okay.
Nasty thing. I eat you.
Iron will.
Auto resolve, easy, and occupy.
Occupied. Good. Loyal to you.
Okay, we will build that, so I think we'll be able to hold it for 10 turns. And we must only be 1 away from the Confederation. That was settlement number 5. See, so if we'd taken that and gifted it back, we would have got the Confed this turn. But we didn't. But that's okay.
Rune Lord of Garakazor. By Grundy.
Okay, we can increase the defensiveness of our units. And I like that a lot.
Thundi's tongues
Okay.
shall be whole again soon.
Build growth. After we level up. So which settlement should we level up? We should level up the one which is least vulnerable and least likely to be attacked. That's still kind of in the firing line, so this is the safest one to upgrade. Also, we'll be able to... Oh, then again, that's got the crap climate, so we'll go this one. But there's not much point. We'll do this one because we will be able to get a trinket maker on there eventually. Being silly by doing this, but let's get growth on there because I want that building. Okay. Now we can reduce our construction costs. Okay, we're doubling down the capital. Let's go with the original idea, turn it into a deeps, and make it very profitable. Okay, character runes. We can now get plus 10% ward save on each of our characters, giving them a second rune. Okay, let's have a look at them. And Rune of Luck. Rune of Luck and Rune of Luck. You know, I'm obsessing over growth and whatnot. Should I get... Maybe we should get a an engineer on the field. I mean, it would certainly help. We'll build it there. That's what we'll do. We'll get it there. We'll keep this main settlement here building up quickly. Okay. Ha! Thorgrim has a legendary grudge to destroy a Hrothgar. Maybe that's why I thought it was a good idea, but that's alright. I think the strategy that's been recommended here is quite sound. I think both are really good ideas, honestly. If you're playing on normal difficulty where you have less armies to worry about, you could probably flex and do both, being completely honest. You wouldn't be able to do that on Legendary, you'd get overpowered. But the idea was to take all of this with Khalida and then eventually turn on Khalida, or just leave her. Just at least box her into this territory here. It's undesirable. But she does have the diamond mine, and that's quite tempting. Do I have a guide on how to fight manual battles? Yes, I do. I've got a couple. So check on the main page of my channel.
Make it snappy.
Probably the most work I put into any video was that. Check it out. It'll really help you understand the whole ecosystem of the game. And after that, I've got a video that, if you find that video on my videos, actual video list, called Every Mechanic Explained, and that'll actually break down how to hit works, to block works, the way magic damage and physical resist stack. I had to rewatch my own video because I had a break from the game. I had to rewatch that video to relearn the game, and it stood up, so worked out well. This is going to be very short-lived because he's going to confed with us next turn, but it gives a bit of cash in the meanwhile. Yeah, the engineer can make missiles stronger. 100% Muslim. So we have rebellion imminent. We'll be able to beat it. What's our garrison look like? Pretty nice garrison. No dramas there. That's 2,000, 2,800. Ugh. If I can knock even 5% off, that saves 100 gold. Yeah, okay, we'll do this. Okay, so, okay, Queek, where are you? And what do you have left? So Queek has 4 settlements. Let's play Where's Wally. So, I don't think he has that one. I think that's an empty settlement. Desolation of Nagash, I believe, is usually empty. Sentai, I love Thorek. Boosting units, get them early whilst they... Sorry, after we read that again, sorry. Love Thorek. Boosting units you get early while they matter most feels really strong. 100%. Thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Sentai, sorry. MF. %, yeah. But things, we can actually boost Quarrelers to be a mid-game threat. Once we get... Oh, nice. These are excellent items as well. So what do we have to get? 8 technologies. That's an incentive in itself to unlock some cheaper technologies than doubling down on expensive ones. So, the best way to move is over here. It's only 50% detection.
Go! Quietly does it.
Let's go ambush stance. Here we are. Cool. And I love this. Ward Breaker to reduce their missile resistance, so our arrows will do really well against their lords and heroes. Construction. Can't afford anything else. We have a rebellion imminent and we can easily defend that. The first one's usually pretty easy to deal with. They're at war with Khemri, who like us. I don't want to sign anything with them, it'll just piss people off. Cool, end turn. What else do we have? Yeah, cool. Yeah, thanks again, Sentai. Olympius has all the guides you would look for at formations. Olympus? I don't know who Olympus is. I need to check them out. Alright, so the auto-resolve is very, very favourable whenever you have an ambush.
Fight for your
Oh, there's no way we could do it that well. Alright, amazing. And that's a good lump of oath gold. Oh, I get it. Olympus. You're answering Olympus in the chat that I have the formation guides. Gotcha. Yes. Sorry, I do have formation guides on most of the Autotide factions. I will move to the Doomtide. My ultimate goal is I'm going to cover all of Chaos at once. So we'll do each Chaos God, but I'm going to cover them not just with the Demon, but like, for example, with Zinch, I'll also cover Village in there too. So everything that falls under that banner, may it be Warriors or Demon. So I'll probably do that. Being honest, it's probably a year away. I hate to say it, but as we approach the End Times DLC, they're surely going to release a shitload of stuff for Chaos, and I don't like my guides to age. So, and there's so much stuff still to cover. We've got a Greenskin rework, Ogre rework, Khorne rework. Still need to make the Zinch guides. We got so much good shit. It's going to be great. For a second, if you're uncomfortable with the Manual Battles, my Formations Guide are probably the best thing to watch to get started. Yeah, I'm glad they help out, man. Really, really glad. Yeah, a lot of people, they show replays and talk over replays, but for me, when I was trying to get better at the game, I didn't learn much from that. I don't know. It's very easy to see what's happening after it's happening, but to know how to make the choices before they happen, that was one of the reasons why I started making these guides. I thought there was maybe, at least for me, an easier way to explain things. And might not be for everyone, but it made it easier for me. So I'm just trying to pass that on. Okay, so increasing melee defense, the most important the most important stat you can have on your units. As mentioned before, heroes and characters of any type are always a little bit bigger. So they've got a big base, they're getting hit a lot, so therefore defense to block all of those hits is more important than their one hit every 3 seconds. Okay. Man, I'm just gonna have to auto this. It's too good. It's too good not to.
For vengeance!
Man,
Caracazol!
you poor rats.
Make it fit for the Dowie!
Confederate with Caracazol. There's a bunch of options, but let's face it, let's just confederate and get some Oath Gold and build something nice. So, Queek has 3 settlements, so he's still going in the offense. He's taking new territory as we keep on taking his old territory. So, it's good to be Queek right now. So this was what I said at the start of the stream, where I think this is what's intended, is to make a nice contiguous landmass here and join these 2 territories together.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Horned One watches me!
Mighty am I.
Iron-willed.
What to do, what to do.
Leave it.
Who owns it? Ah. Shit.
Address me.
So Clan Rictus only have 3 left. Imrik, my man. How about an alliance?
You already.
You'll warm to me. Why don't you help me fight the rats? Okay. He wants this trade agreement. If we attack
Armed and ready.
this settlement,
Guide us, Horned One.
man,
Can I help you?
we could take a gamble with this. This army's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. I think we just got a quest item too. What did we get? We got... Ah. Okay, anyway. Let's stay focused.
Vengeful
If we take this,
Lord.
they're just going to retake it. So it almost makes sense to attack their armies, but I don't think we would win. And that's the rough part. We lose this army, we lose the ability to defend this area, but we could rebuild another army. Not bad. Oh. What difficulty? Legendary, very hard. I play on the hardest because that way everything can be transferred back to these difficulties. What the problem with easy and normal difficulty is you can get away with doing certain... How to explain it? The game affords you a lot of flexibility to learn and make mistakes, and every time I play a brand new race, I don't play it legendary, I play it on normal, because legendary is a test of knowledge to push you and your resources to basically the nth degree and make you have to react really quickly. Like, I need to know that this army with these units can probably beat this first army, but maybe not the next one. And you only get that from experience. So...
Casting the runes.
Oh, it's not even settled.
Master of runecraft.
I so want to attack this army, but I can't see how I'd win it.
Chieftain of
2 heroes.
Warrens.
He's got 2 more heroes there.
What do you want?
I just don't think we could win. But if we do win, it's amazing. That's alright, man. It doesn't matter. I so just want to see what the auto resolve gives us.
Horned One watches me. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Yes.
Fuck it. No guts, no glory, hey? What else do we have around us? We've got our main army. And this army. And it's sending us broke anyway. So,
Don't come closer.
okay.
My
Alright,
anger
let's do it.
burns bright.
I can't believe I'm doing this. This is so stupid.
Phony!
Oh wait, will Drazoeth pay us money to join this war? Oh, Imrik is going to hate us for this, but
Uz, Ekus Haskala, Ekus Anko.
I will take your money, sir. Alright, this became a bit more palatable. Imrik is going to be ropeable. He's going to be so annoyed. I call it 61. Yep. Hey, my man.
But I make no oath for the
Dowie
surety of
King.
your life.
Good to see you.
The power and the glory of Calador bids you welcome.
And we're saving that because,
I was
Imrik,
born to commune with
have you
dragons,
considered
not less
attacking Clan Rictus? You really should. It'd really help me out. Like, quite considerably. Okay. I tried. So what I was hoping is that the trade agreement might be enough to convince him. But it's not. But we're going to earn a lot of money from the trade agreement. So, before we were losing like 700-800, now we're only losing 100, so that's great. Now, I could take this. He has no garrison. We'd automatically conquer this city if we were to attack it. The problem is... Well, the best thing is this army's in forced march, so... His army's already winded, so we have a good chance of dealing a shitload of damage to it, if nothing else.
If you say so, beardling.
Foolish thing! No!
For the
We can't win this. Ah, he's got a doom wheel. I didn't see that. Nah, that's a foolish affair.
master of runecraft.
Occupy.
Anger burns bright.
Gives us a few more units, even if they're wounded.
Rune Lord.
And this can be a speed bump on the way. Now, the Thane. We have 2 Thanes. I don't think we're going to win this fight regardless of what happens. So it's tempting to pull the Thane out of the army and let him live another day. And that's what we're going to do. We're accepting that we will lose that battle. Okay. In this case... Oh. Build up a capital. And we will build an engineering guild and get that engineer on the field. Cool. Why can't I build that? Okay, my bad. Cool. More tradables. More tradables. And that's not going to be around for very long. We'll knock that down. We don't need rangers.
What?
Very close to getting his unique skills. May as well upgrade Thunderers. Keep doubling down on those basic units. As much as I like the training, we need to be able to fight. And now thinking, let's go negation. Hunker down. Cool. Enjoy the growth while it lasts. And end turn. Okay, wow. What a turn. Sorry that one took a while. Let's go fuck us some rats. I know. Never played Thorek. Is he decent in melee? Pretty good. He's more of a... I mean, there's no such thing as a dwarf that can't hit someone, so that much is good. He backs runesmiths pretty well, so he's more flexible than anything else. He's think of him more as a general than a fighter, but he can still hit. He's an angry dwarf with a hammer. There's only so ineffective that can be. Yeah, Perfect Vigor could be good. Yeah, Rune of Hearth and Home. Oh dear.
Certainly. No trophies today.
Okay, I was hoping we could hop in ambush stance just here and hide, but we can't. How many settlements does Queek have? He's down to 3, and there must be those 3. As tempting as it is to take out his capital, there's no point losing ground. We will regret losing ground if we do. Thank you. The passive is very nice to give us Perfect Vigor. The Missing 8, really like your guides. Thanks very much. Cheers for tuning in and joining the stream. Appreciate you, man. The Rune of Stamina regen. Yeah, is your go-to skill after Wardbreaker. 100%. Good choice. Hey, Felon. Good to see you. What's up with all the banner runes with the ancestors? How does the Undying trait work? Maybe I'm confused right now, but I'm not quite recalling. Oh, Queek, you are so fucked. What were you thinking? What happened to your storm? I thought he starts the 2 storm. Oh, he does. He still has them. He still has them. Okay.
What? I do.
Why can't he move?
Dring 'em. We're back.
Hey, why can't I get back
Bring
in?
honor to the old.
Better hop in so we don't get ambushed.
Never tire.
Under siege, not fun.
By the king's command.
Against council orders.
I mean, at least we slowed them down.
Aye, oh.
What up? Did he do a hero action on me? Why can't I move? Like, what stopped him from moving? It's the only thing I don't understand. Oh, we're so close. So close to getting that. If we could take out Queek before the Age of Reckoning, we'd be so set.
Move.
Okay. No point building any infrastructure because it's likely gonna fall. His last settlement's the capital, so he's in a bit of a difficult spot to dislodge. Good thing is, once we take these capitals, that's an excellent border for our empire. But if we can just get past these dicey couple of turns, we're going to be absolutely set. The problem is our income is really bad. We don't have any quest battles to get more money. And if we raise the second army, it's going to send us broke. It's almost worth losing this first army. Okay, what do we have in the recruitment pool? Not a bad lord. I'm going to go for the Demon Slayer. Ancient Blood. Vela. Nice. Cool.
Demon Slayer.
We'll go for a Demon Slayer and we're going to hire...
Die like a slayer.
Just crossbows. Oh, we can't afford more. How much are we short by? Can anyone trade me something? Nice. I will happily do a trade deal with you. Thank you. I think Cameron look like the right kind of guys to be our allies in the middle, so cool. Yep. Very good. Okay. And let's hire this other crossbowman.
Demon Slayer.
Cool. So the idea is he won't get past here. That's the goal. And then this army can maybe be built up to something that can take Caracate pigs, but we need to improve our economy before we can consider that. In turn. Okay. Okay, the forge, banner rooms, runes of the ancestor, the tooltip. Okay, I'll take a look at that afterwards. Okay. Alright, well, it's time. Desperate times. We're going to have to corner camp. You know it's desperate when you see me finding the most janky piece of broken corner terrain, hoping to hold out. If it weren't for these heroes, we'd actually have a really good chance. Don't underestimate the Dowie in a clutch situation. A piece of artillery can only have rune active on at the same time. Yeah, it's corner camp time. Any unit can only have one rune. That is correct. Characters can have 3, which you equip at the character screen. In the pre-battle preview, that's where you drag, just like you would at runes and banners. A single piece of, a single modifier can be applied to any equipment. Well, not a lot of imagination here. That's pretty uneven ground. This is much nicer. I'll give you guys a hint. If you want a corner camp, point your artillery the wrong way, because they've got to turn around and go backwards, so this is the best way for them to start. Your traditional units can start in a traditional formation. Let's put them there. Yeah, so we've got shields up the front. Now these are the units for the garrison. Yes, they are the pawns, and we thank them for their service. Slayers in reserve. Dwarf warriors off to the flank. Armor piercing. Dwarf warriors up front. And okay, control M to highlight all of our missile units. Okay, start battle. Holding Alt, left click to the corner of the map. Okay, that's not working too well, so let's first get our 2 artillery, and then we'll get the rest of the formation. Oh my god. And pull back. So holding spacebar to see where those artillery pieces will be. They need that room to operate, and we'll give them that room. Cool. Man, a gyrocopter or a gyrobomb would be really great to bait them closer. Oh, you watch a lot of the videos. Really class act. Oh, thanks very much, Josh. Glad you're enjoying it. Free up the upkeep and pull up for a turn. Yeah, I thought about that, but the problem is I'm afraid of losing territory when what's his name, Tretch is coming from the north. I'm afraid we're just going to keep on losing territory. We need to be able to hold what we've got. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. No, stop firing. Oh, I forgot about Menace Below. Everyone's favourite, Menace Below. Okay. Let's try again.
on, lads! Will do! Yes, yes! Aye, as you command! Very well!
Okay, hopefully he's... at least it's not Queek himself. Because he is just vicious on the Menace Blows. Alright, so they're moving in. Okay, turn it off, fast forward. Where do we have the elite infantry? Where are those storm vermin? Okay, so we need to do some really careful pairing up, and pairing up their heroes and their characters. By far the most dangerous things they have.
Strike out!
Very, very slippery and elusive, the Skaven characters are.
Aye! Understood! Plow through! Iron will!
I wish we'd managed to get Rune of Wraith and Ruin. We technically could have. I didn't think we'd get a level up.
Start shooting! For the High King! Fire on
Can we do some damage? Put just one volley on this hero. On the lord. Come on, volley. Shoot. What are you doing?
going full tilt!
Alright. Let's get some extra armor on.
For our ancestors!
Okay, we're gonna just snipe down each of their ranged units. And then rotate to the next.
More of vengeance!
Oh, ouch.
Wait him on, blood!
Alright, we don't have a choice. We need to take out this doom wheel.
Let the vengeance begin!
Alright, what are you guys shooting at?
The next kill is ours! It is a reckoning! Let the vengeance begin! Sir!
Come on, throw. Throw. Come on, throw your grenades. What are you doing? Fucking throw.
Warlords! They have wronged us!
Oh, man.
Grudge thrower! Go! Sir!
Oh, God. There's the main event.
Kazoo!
Not even the main army. Absolutely bodied, guys. This fight went atrociously.
Kill them! Warlords! Grudge thrower!
And I don't even think there's much more I could do better.
More of vengeance!
If we take out the doom wheel, come on, let's kill the doom wheel. We need to take out something. Oh my god, that is a lot of rats. Wow, that is a lot of rats. That is a lot of rats. All these dwarfs are wishing they'd retreated back to Karakazal.
Pull out! The next kill is ours!
Just gonna hit fast forward here. Wow, what a dismal battle that was. We didn't kill fucking anything that time. That is a lot of bodies. That is indeed. That was a failure to bring the right units to the right battle. So we need Iron Drakes to deal with that many rats. I could have wrecked the first army. I definitely did. That was definitely laziness on my part. In hindsight, we should have rushed down the first army and just broken it and taken out their characters. That would have done a lot better. And we would have actually done some long-lasting damage. I don't think we actually killed a whole unit there, which is bad, yeah. So next time, if we'd done that again, we should have just focused on completely wiping some of these key units. Even just killing the heroes. Yeah, it was just a bad choice we make them sometimes. In trying to defend everything. We really defended nothing. But we'll be okay. It gives us a big challenge. If we'd won that, if we'd somehow miracle won that, the campaign would be pretty downhill from here. So this is kind of cool. Gives us some adversity. Oh, that was embarrassing. Oh, cool. Okay, we did kill the Doom Wheel. All of that, gentlemen. You took out their best unit. Not a good trade. A terrible trade, but it was at least a trade. Yeah, auto-resolve, I reckon we would have wiped out a bunch of Skaven slaves, but I thought, why not? Let's see how we go. Indeed. Settlement besieged. What? What's besieged? That is the rebellion. Nice.
Foolish thing, now!
Oh god.
Salmar Gorbok, Qits.
Alright, so I need to join this war. Will you join one of my wars in return, Gorok? Sorry, Krokgar, not Gorok. Man, it's still not improving. Gonna have to gift him. Oh, I don't have the money. I do not have the money, but if he declares war on us, we are absolutely screwed. Not fun, but you don't always get fun. The war is real with the rats right now. Look at that. We don't have anything else. Ha! Quest director missing with you. Why don't you recruit a second lord? Yeah, 100%, right? Ha! I like that. So let's have a look at these banner runes. It was the banner of... We can give any unit plus 10. Immolation, was it? That's a pretty handy one to have on any artillery piece. Iron Morton Tankard is the most powerful one. And we will probably save up for that one next. I do like it. I find it pretty handy. It's getting pretty clutch here, so I think we're going to need it, guys. Master Rune of Spite. I think that's going to be handy versus Skaven. So.
A moment can be spared, but no more.
Now, Imrik. What would it take for you to join this goddamn war?
Thorek Ironbrow.
Why do I feel like Queek is just hiding somewhere ready to pounce? He's only got the one
Always our best.
territory left. Sorry.
Me not.
So the one army left and 3 territories. We will take...
Consider it done. Scores to settle.
Alright, we will do that fight. Before we do it,
Not sneaky enough.
My throne.
just do the rest of our turn first.
Iron sets a clan and hold. On your skills, shall we?
Cool. We unfortunately... Oh, maybe we will get to the top echelon of our Age of Reckoning, and we'll get a Grudge Settler army, and that can be used to wipe out Queek. This could be the break we need. This is the breakthrough we wanted. Hiring the World's Edge Mountain. It is risky, but I feel like we can hold it. We'll hold off. Alright, this is destiny, guys. If we can pull this off. Queek is done. A lot of weak units. A catapult, which is incredibly dangerous. Plague Claw catapults are the literal plague to the Dowie. They have such a hard time dealing with them. Free stack is the best tack, but 10 units is a bit light to push alone. Yeah, it is. Oh, fuck, I forgot to equip the rune. Oh, no. Oh, no, that would have helped. That would have helped so badly. Oh, Disruptor, you were right. The ancestors, the Aura thing, like to ally recruit the bearded lines. Okay. Okay, these towers are gonna hurt. This might be the best location. Okay.
The rune's claw!
2, 3.
Dwarf warriors, ranging target! Warriors! Grudge thrower!
Okay, good turn. I think he's going to throw all of his menace blows at us to start off with.
Grudge thrower! It is a reckoning!
Right. If he does throw his menace blows at us whilst we're trying to take out the walls, we'll take out the towers. We're in a position here where we can just jump on them. So moving up. So we kind of stand over our grudge throws. Ha! I could technically cheese it with Wraith and Ruin for an hour. Hopefully it won't come down to that. If we can take care of Queek himself, we'll be okay. Ah, there we go. Of course, right on time. Menace blow. Okay, so it's just a case of baiting out and beating up these menace belows while we take out this tower. And we could take out the next, but I'd rather actually take out a section of wall. Oh shit, come on. Take out a section of wall so we can then shoot straight through with our Quarrelers. Because making good use of our ammunition is going to be quite important in winning this battle. Now Queek gets like 10 of these menace belows. Okay, towers down. Good.
For the High King! Aye, as you command! Will of iron! That'll do! Kill works!
Okay, let's blow the wall down about there, I'd say. How much ammo do we have left? Yeah, enough to take that out.
Get him!
Don't underestimate how many Mes Belows Queek has. He's like the king of it. You actually can't take out the next tower. It's indestructible. Is it really? Ha! Yeah, it doesn't have any health. What's up with that? I've never noticed that. I thought it'd be more beneficial to take out this wall anyway, so we can just get some straight lines of fire through it. Ha! You tried to remind me. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, and I forgot. Cool. Man, these great weapon versions that I accidentally got, they're still not really paying off, are they? May as well chop some of these rats up. I really don't want to loosen my formation up until we've taken out these Menace Belows. He's pretty intense. Okay. Move along the side so we don't attract the attention of the tower. Maybe that was it. That could be his last Menace Below. Now we've got a good vantage point up here with our artillery. Nice high ground. So we're going to leave the artillery up there. Everyone else, Control A and just hold Control to D. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, the humanity.
Go! On the way!
Okay,
Quick about it!
okay, so you need long straight lines. Oh, to minimize the damage. Oh man, we are just giving them prime damage. Oh, fuck me. Did not expect that catapult to be there so quickly. Well, this is gonna make the difference. Can we get a Rune of Wraith and Ruin there?
Oath and steel! Yes, yes! Yes, yes! Warriors! Take them down! 12 warriors! As you like!
Moving up in straight lines. Good. Alright, at least we dodged one. It's very hard to trade with a plague claw catapult.
It is an order! Runreki! For the High King! Dwarf warriors! Understood, Lord! By
Move up.
Crone!
Come on. You guys move up. You actually take out the next okay, sorry. I'm reading the same comment twice. Okay, cool. Alright, let's shoot the shit out of these. Skaven slaves.
Casting the runes! What? Yes? Runes of smiting upon them.
Cool. Okay, at least we took out the catapults.
Come on! It is a reckoning! Our fire undimmed! Move to attack!
Okay, shoot these guys first. Can we use the runes on the gates? No. Really?
Age, wealth, and skill. Thorek Ironbrow. Valea's blessing on us.
Is that team member still there? I really don't want them to get back on that catapult because that could still do some tremendous damage to us.
Dwarf warriors.
So just the ranged units and their characters. If we can take out everything else but those with our basic units.
Thorek Ironbrow. Breakers. Yes. Yes.
Alright.
War of vengeance.
Okay, we're going to launch over there. I'm going to actually send my troops up the ladders and take the walls.
Up we go. Aye. Vengeance. Let's start shooting. We'll guard it.
Why are you guys going in here? Quarrelers, back out. Back out. Let the infantry do their job. Stop trying to be a hero. What the fuck are you doing?
Master
Alright.
of Runecraft.
Go. Let's march up the ladders. Up these ladders.
Fire on the foe. Take him down.
Good. Alright, we managed to get these, bait these Skaven slaves into getting into range. Cool, well at least they're piling in like we wanted them to. And this area of effect causing fear, which is the Skaven's worst nightmare.
For the Karas Anchor.
Okay.
Dwarf warriors.
There is the man of the hour. Quick freaking head taker.
For the Karas Anchor. Bring 'em. Taking aim. Quarrelers.
Okay.
Yes. Will do.
Okay, taking out another one of their range units. Okay.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Another Rune of Wraith and Ruin. Getting an excellent payoff right here. Okay, Thorek's getting wasted pretty badly against Queek.
For the ancestors. It is a reckoning. Done wrong.
Alright. Let's get Thorek out of there.
Kazoo. Greater than wood. Runriki. On our way.
Good. Okay, so Queek's pretty freaking hard to kill.
Thorek Ironbrow. The clans unite. For the ancestors. Scruff. Kill. Quarrelers. Gather.
Okay. They still have some range units.
To the forge. The runes
Cool.
are cast. Casting the runes.
Are you still next to Queek? Why are you still next to Queek? Get the fuck away from Queek.
Kazakan Kazakita. We run. Lord of vengeance. Long beards. Attack. For the Karazanko. Obey me. Vengeance. Move to attack. God. Da. Dwarfs. Ready axes.
Okay.
Thorek Ironbrow. Quarrelers.
Good.
Shoot the wizards.
Break another unit of their slingers.
Strike the runes.
Okay, cool. Let's take these walls. Get out of the way. That'll do. Okay, we're gonna flank them. We need an edge on the battlefield, and this will give it to us. Let's get our melee attack boosted across the board. Okay, you need to get out of there. You're getting beat up.
The ancestors watch.
What? Ancestor gods! Thorek Ironbrow!
Okay, well, let's shoot the shit out of this. Ah, man, I thought we had a clear shot. I mean, Queek is taking some damage. He's starting to slow down a bit. Cool. Those dwarfs are fine there. Okay, let's take out their gutter runners, because that is actually quite a good unit, the gutter runner. I can't stretch them out.
Age, wealth, and skill.
Oh, can we get that? That'll be a good rune. Good. Yeah.
Hearth and home. Oath and steel.
Ranged firepower.
Good.
Ready. I speak my lord's will.
Okay, he's rested.
The oath breaker.
Charge in. Okay.
Castle. Vengeance.
Come on, press him while he's weak. Press him while he's weak. Okay, from your high vantage point, sniping down these range units. Wraith of Ruin. Man, it comes in clutch. Good. We don't have iron drakes. But we do have the means. Finish him. Do not let him run. Thorek intercept him.
By Crone, fire on the foe. Castle. Runricky.
Speed up.
What?
Alright, cool. Now with that established, let's reform the battle line.
Crone's well.
Come on, Queek. Yes. Alright, he's finished. Come on. Well done. Ah, he lived. Ah, good, he's down.
Thorek Ironbrow. Off we go.
Okay, he's Thorek's Chad enough to take those guys on by himself. Cool, okay, let's assess the battlefield. Still have more to come.
Casting the runes.
Now where's that? Where is the node? That's it there.
Master of runes.
But at least we're just buying our army a bit of time and a bit of space. Cool. So you can overcast runes just like regular spells by double clicking the button, and I believe it's just more armor piercing. Cool. A little bit more friendly fire than we'd like, but that's okay.
Fight! Will of iron. Strike
should have saved that Rune of Wraith and Ruin.
The clans unite. Attack the Yerks.
Let's start shooting. Shoot the Wazuks. We stay.
Cool, we want to shoot this guy in the back and take him out. Don't want him to regenerate. Sorry, to return.
Age, wealth, and skill.
It is a reckoning.
Alright, shoot it.
Take them down. Understood, Lord. Handbreakers.
By Crone.
My army is so tired. They're so exhausted, but
Thorek Iron Brow.
there's just these 2 units here.
Attack!
Alright. Okay, so he's shattered. That's done. Alright. Currently we're way too boxed together. Let's lead with the Ironbreakers now. And they can throw their grenades at anyone who wants them. So the only thing I don't like about this is we're wandering around, getting shot at by pretty high powered towers. Not a great spot for our fearless leader. Let's increase his movement speed with this rune. And he can take down the towers by capturing that point. And hopefully we win the battle before we even need to do that. So there we go, there's our backline. Oh shit. Okay, you're moved up to there, you're still doing your thing. Let's increase our movement speed. Charge! It all helps. Let's get some experience on Ironbreakers because this will give them some valuable kills. Yep. It's them shattered. Move up. Double checking our fearless leader, see he's okay still.
Runes of smiting upon
Cool.
War of vengeance. Shoot the wizards. Dwarf warriors.
That's terrible.
Get them.
Aye.
Just can't get rid of these guys. Come on.
Aye.
Thing is, if I fast forward now, it'll be one of those scenarios where you regret it because you'll rush something and like a hero will die.
Unite.
Longbeards.
Sometimes these are the points where it pays to be most patient.
Slay the oath breakers. By Valia's will.
Take them down. It is a reckoning. With your target's will. Very well. Now.
I know we could wait to clump them all up, but
Move now. They have wronged us. The moon's glow. Fight.
and we can still move around in the spot. We just draw some funny shapes to keep them moving. But we've captured the point now. Well, Thorek may as well just keep capturing points, and taking down towers, gradually, whittling down their leadership. So this is becoming one of those sieges where I'm like, it's won. Just give up, please.
For the Karazhan Corps.
Handbreakers.
Access out.
Nice.
Obey me. Vengeance.
Move up.
A worthy
Good.
order.
Pump those dwarfen legs.
Oh, is that a rat? Is that a rat?
It is an order.
Yes, thank God for that.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Woo! I don't know what it is. I'm finding I'm not hating sieges as much as I used to. Maybe the AI has gotten better with them. Maybe, I'm not sure. I actually enjoyed that. Normally those types of sieges, particularly against Skaven, I would used to just pull my hair out. I used to absolutely hate them, and now that was kind of fun for the most part. I probably making this up, it's just purely speculative, but it's almost like that last 5% of the battle. They can't win. And it's kind of like when you're defending sieges, you're like, how do these 5 guys still have the courage to stand here when there's a whole army? Like, the sieges should end for the defender a little bit earlier than they currently do. There comes a point where it's just cheesy when you're the player, and it's just monotonous when you're the attacker. Feel free to disagree with me. I'm very open to different perspectives. That's just how I feel. How about it? You can't cheese the capture points. You have to watch the towers instead of the battle. Yeah, one-time towers. Yes, one-time towers is huge. That was probably one thing that made it so monotonous, is you'd be chasing them down through the settlements, and they just keep rebuilding these fucking towers, so you just take so much damage whilst they're clanning around.
Blame it for the throne.
Alright, what a big win that was, and I think that's got us to our 100% Age of Reckoning, so big win.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Big win. And we can upgrade. Oh, all of these are pretty good. We get better runesmiths, cheaper construction, and anti-large, and basically more potent quarrelers.
Rune Lord.
We can knock that down, build that up.
Demon Slayer.
Cool.
If you want something done right,
Alright.
for glories past.
We actually don't need that just yet. I'll get the construction, cancel that, and then build that a little bit cheaper. Thanks to that new ability. Hey, you know, we laugh at this. We laugh at Quick Head Taker's defeat trait only being +10 versus infantry. That's freaking excellent. Given what we're fighting right now, that is actually really, really great. Context being key.
Ready?
Oh, the other thing we could do is build another army up, but I think we'll get there just in time. Does he want to peace out?
Tried and tested.
No, not that I would anyway, but...
Krungni's will.
Okay.
What's up?
Cool. How are we doing for construction? Don't have the money to build that. That's disappointing. I'm going to take the dive and build that trinket maker. The gold could be invaluable.
What? Think me fool? Hey up.
He'll probably besiege us next turn.
No, blame you.
It'll hurt our finances, but
Fight like a
every single warrior we have to hold him off will help. Didn't we have a rebellion here?
Not enough water.
He'll come back. Cool. Alright, in turn. Cool, alright, we are steaming along well. It's Warhammer 3 problem. All units are better than clan rats, so fight them to the death, yes. Yeah, it's interesting the auto resolve as well. Has anyone checked the Elven walls? They patched them. I'm not sure. Would be interested to see if they have. I think at some point in the next year or so they'll probably do Bretonia as well. Speaking of walls, I don't think they'll just give them walls. I think they'll make something interesting with the way their buildings work. I would like to see Bretonia have this mechanic. I've got this idea, right, where each building gives like a garrison unit. So your barracks gives you one. Do you mean you build up your castle by the different components of your settlement? Oh, did we not get to 100? Ah, well. Ah, well.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons.
Okay, well, once we have a spare minute. Okay, let's just do the New Age of Reckoning. Okay, we didn't get a Grudge Settler army, so that's disappointing, but we will live. Okay, rebellion averted.
Bane of the Dishonored.
Oh, no way. No way. Oh, I'm so taking that. Man, people weren't kidding. Dwarf armies are overpowered in order to resolve. That is crazy.
Don't stop till you're dead.
Oh, you absolute Chad. Oh, that is hilarious.
My oath.
I'm so taking that.
Slayer.
Oh, that is freaking ridiculous.
Follow it, you.
Oh, how funny is that? Yeah, Dowie AR is insane. You build your PC to play Warhammer 1. It's crazy it's 8 years old. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
May doom find us here. What?
Hey, our engineer is ready to build and send up.
You fail-safe.
Here? Yep. That's the furthest north we can get. So let's hire him. Fleet-footed is extra speed. We could give him extra charge defense. I think this is way better. Extra missile strength, 5% across your army. That's pretty damn nice.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
That's actually got to be one of the best
The
ones.
guild approves.
Okay, Crooked Fang Fort. Gets a discount
Hammer and anvil.
thanks to our handy ability.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
Okay, we can wipe out this army. And then march to their final settlement.
Scores to settle.
Oh no. Oh, he's just outside reach. You bastard. This is still our territory though, so in no danger of walking out.
Gazok.
Cool. May as well. Be nice to get a gyrocopter. And we will at some point.
They up.
Beautiful Grudge Settler units. We will make use of those.
Death Seeker.
We just need to...
Well, what is it? Do
Imrik,
not
get
squander
off your
the Dragon
ass.
Prince's
You're
time.
not fighting anyone right now. Can you please help a brother out? I know we're not really brothers, but... Man, what is Drazoath doing that's so important? Wasn't there a rebellion? Yeah, we auto-resolved it. It was a nice, nice easy auto-resolve. You play Dowie, now Skaven, have to do all the battles manually, even with bullshit stacks. Yeah, I know, that's a bit lame, isn't it? It's all good when you're the dwarves, when you have the advantage, but when you don't have it, it gives you a lot of extra work.
More means to kill.
Make this guy a beat stick. I always like to have one. It's one thing I've started doing is having one lord that is just a straight up beat stick, and he's the crisis lord. You hire him, and he should be able to stand and fight against most things to the bitter end.
Foolish thing. No.
Cool. Alright, that's good. Runesmiths. We'd have to build a couple of those buildings to actually get another runesmith, so it's a bit of a turn off. That'd be good to build that.
Master Rune Lord.
We do need money. 150 Oath Gold. We can build a new item. I think we should save for the Iron Warden's tankard. And that's what we'll do. However, we can put the Master Rune of Spite onto this very, very brave Slayer. Cool. Alright.
I'm sorted.
Okay, as soon as we have this, we've basically wiped Queek. So he's got 2 settlements left, right? He hasn't done anything else too crafty. Good. Alright, end turn. Thanks for joining the stream, by the way, everyone. It's good to see everyone. Oh, no. Ah. Let's hope he didn't do that. Yeah, so he sacked it. He hasn't taken it. Because if he takes it, his army will be stuck inside the settlement. So if we besiege it, then win, he loses his entire army, and he obviously needs that. He does have a second army somewhere. But this settlement has walls, so we're protected there. So we need to wipe him, and hopefully we have enough movement to go take that other capital. And that's the final.
No, you fail.
Ronriki.
I'm going to do something that looks really odd, but it will make sense. I'm going to hire a lord standalone there, because that lord plus even a broken garrison will be able to beat that army. But I can pull this entire garrison out and auto-resolve it, and that army was in forced march, so it was an easy auto-resolve. Cool.
You're no use to me. Arcane wisdom.
And we have taken that capital. Bang. Stomping now. A lot of nice abilities. 15% faster Rune of Wraith and Ruin is pretty damn nice. Another explosion ability. Can't argue with that. Can get another 10% cooldown. Although these other abilities are pretty nice too. Let's just go with cooldown for now. And just keep on increasing that melee defense. But I always do like this. Guardian's just really nice. An extra 15% melee defense. Yeah. That one just always stands out as the best for me. I mean, Iron Drake's having more ammunition can be nice. But yeah, unless you're playing as Belegar, boosting ranges. I love Bugman's ranges in Belegar's army. Outside of that, I don't really use them.
My throng seeks only
Okay.
death.
To make sure we don't go backwards here. Just gonna hire this lord.
Summon me if
Because he and this garrison can beat that army. If he tries to underpass, I can at least hunt it down. We have a rebellion. And they'll attack next turn. Another rebellion. We can beat that rebellion. Good. Okay. And we're upgrading this settlement because they don't have a trinket maker in there yet. Alright, this is great. Alright, let's build that up. Cool. Alright, just getting better and better for us at the moment. This is great. So we've got at least, what's that, 3 full settlements? Sorry, provinces. What's the victory conditions? What do we have to actually do? I don't need to rapidly raise an army, so as always, go with the growth. Victory condition is 5 artifacts from the... is it the artifacts? Are they the special ones? Okay, they are. Oh my god, we can rebuild one. I didn't even realize we got that. How cool is that? Enable armor sundering for miners and longbeards with great weapons.
To think of the
Hell
runes
yes.
I will craft with these.
Cool. Gave us some more money too. Can I put it on the runesmith?
Rune Lord of Karakazol.
Where is it? Where is it, or is it a global passive? That's just a buff, isn't it? Sorry, I got confused. Sorry, it's midnight here. Fuck, it's 10 to 1. Okay.
Power before the...
At least he has another war on the other front. We can hold out here. I feel pretty confident this army can hold back anything he needs. Well, sorry, anything he throws back at us. Now we have an engineer marching up here somewhere. Where is he? He's here. Cool, make your way up. And you will be joining Mr. Ironbrow.
I'll take the high road.
Beautiful voice. I do like this as well. The Master Rune of Adamant. Now instead, we could save for the Iron Warden's tankard. And I will.
Hey up.
Double down with the gold. Cool. Alright. Well, that's worked out pretty well. Yeah, it's true. Not much grudges to get around. We do have a quest battle. The quest battle should give us some grudges. Let's have a look. I'm hoping that'll see us through. One grudge settle army would probably be enough push to win the campaign, or get it to the point where it's basically won. What a great run through. The chat literally pushed us in the right direction, and it's been completely on the money. And we haven't been too exposed. How is El Diablo himself? Four settlements. expanding out that way. So I'd say, excuse me, Scarbrand is already out to the west and not likely to be an immediate threat.
Everything dies.
I would love to kill that army, just the experience and the gold, but we need to stay focused.
What, dwarves? Should I animate your ancestors and have them hack off your beards?
Oh, tough words. Who could we give this to if we took that settlement? No one. Gotrek and Felix quest. Ugh, not doing that without gyro bombers.
No, Gracia, never wrong.
The axe thirsts for war.
The council is disappointed.
Time for a reckoning. Thank them.
Cool.
Tried and tested.
1, 2, 3 turns. I don't want to take 3 turns to do that.
Dwarves never tire.
Could handle 3 turns. I could definitely handle getting Carrick 8 peaks.
Grong.
Bring me flesh.
Somewhat worried this guy's going to attack.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Darkness comes.
Can't believe I'm doing this. I'm going to hire yet another lord because I think this guy is going to attack us, and this lord could potentially hold them off. Do I have any ancestral blood? Oh, that's kind of sexy. I'm gonna go this guy because he won't break.
Just don't get in my way.
We are bleeding ourselves out just a little bit with the supply lines.
Slayer.
But this is just an insurance policy. We're making sure we don't lose valuable territory. And yeah, it's costing us gold, but I'd rather that than lose something important. Cool. Cool. Actually, what can we build? Probably not much. We're pretty low on funds. Crooked Fang Fort. We not really a lot of good choices. I mean, the Engineering Guild. It's probably time to also build this, but it would only give us an extra runesmith slot, but we're already over the runesmith slot. So we need 2 of those buildings to gain an extra runesmith. So now is not the time to clown around with that. We're going to leave that. Okay, let's go for guilds. Let's get more income. Done.
Dishonored.
And what does Clan Rictus look like in terms of power? 1 settlement left. It looks like they're on the ropes. Can we get better than 50% ambush? Okay, let's move up.
Using guild routes. Bane of demons.
You can't tell I want this last settlement,
Never saw grim near in a bush.
but I'm worried.
For clan honor. Strengthen the shield wall.
Slayer.
Think of hiring.
They up.
What if we get a grudge settler unit?
We
Alright,
sharpen our
Iron Drake, that should win it for us. Cool.
What needs to be done?
good campaign. I'm enjoying this. It is pretty good. The truth is, we would win this on the battlefield as well. Take that quick. And that's why we had him there, to stop him from sneaking into the exposed underbelly of our empire. Raiding and being a general nuisance. No longer a problem. Cool, cool. Oh no! No! What? Oh no! Shit. Wow, did not take the rebellion seriously. Hey Justin, welcome to the stream. Good to see you, mate. Thanks for joining. But yeah, this is not pleasant. There's a rebellion and it actually has a bit of teeth. We didn't take it too seriously. A lot of slingers as well, so they will do some damage at range. Now I know this sounds crazy, but we need to be the one attacking and closing in on them. Right? We can screen with the 2 Dwarf Warrior units. But we need to push them into the corner and tie up their slinger units. If we leave them to move freely, we're fucked. Turn off fire at will. If we can push them up against here. Yeah, I should have just added another general. I should have, I just didn't take it seriously. Straight up, just didn't take it seriously. Cool, okay.
Range fire! Range fast! Drag them! Miners!
Damn it, damn it. I've lost this advantage here.
For the Kara's anchor! Victory will be ours! Be it ready! Yes, now! Dwarf warriors! For the Kara's anchor! Now! It is an order! Go! Attack! Attack the orcs! Miners! Charge!
Okay, this could give us the chance we need.
Move! Get moving! For the ancestors!
This volley will make or break the battle.
Shoot!
Come on, throw it, throw it.
Miners! Ready! Go! Miners!
Come on, another volley.
Kill 'em! Anar! Yes!
Throw the goddamn bombs.
Attack
Good.
the
Alright.
Move! Yes!
No flanking for you.
Miners!
Now the question is,
Let the vengeance begin!
can we outgrind and survive a general? And that much I don't think we can.
Blood! Let the vengeance
And that's really depressing to do all this, then lose a settlement to a rebel army. Ugh. Painful, but
Have at them! Fight! Turrets on guard! Axes out! Miners!
Okay, let's hit fast forward. Oh, those slingers are going to be hurting us pretty bad. What are you doing? Why are you asleep? Don't sleep. Yes.
Very well! Kazoo! Fight! One more dwarf unleashed! Move to attack! The clans unite! Minus! Attack the Orcs!
Yeah, that flank on our rears just really pummeled us. Alright, we've lost this one, guys, unfortunately. A shot in the heart of our dwarven pride. We are losing a settlement to rebels. But that's a grudging. You better believe that's a grudging.
Yes, Lord! Attack the Orcs! Kazoo!
Valiant defeat is still a defeat. Yeah, I should have started another general. I should have done it. It will be easy to take back. Indeed it will. It will. Oh, it's just you. It's more the time. The fact you lose the level from it being taken and then it loses a level taking it back. That's the most painful thing. And any investment we've put into it. That's the only thing that's shit. That's more grudges to get. Yes, the glass is half full. I can see that. Ah. Goddamn rats. Do I really care if I ruin my relations? I can handle that. I don't want more, I do not want more rebellions at this point.
Right, I'll tinker.
Okay.
Thorek Ironbrow.
So, how many settlements do you have left? Quick. What do you have left? Just the one.
Tried and
And I'm pretty sure I've taken your last army out too. So, hey, did they not take the settlement? Did we just get sacked? No way. Okay. Misty Mountains. Okay.
Impossible.
Happy with that.
Foolish, stupid. Cannot. Not.
But we can't. I can't hire. I can hire here, but I can't hire at Misty Mountain. It's blocked it out. That's annoying.
Master engineer at your service.
I could block the army, but it still doesn't solve the problem.
Time for a reckoning.
Let's increase the movement of this army. He's not needed there anymore, so we're just going to force march him over there.
Lord of the Runes. Demon Slayer.
Hey, he's got a war in his capital. That's hilarious.
Hey, oh.
Okay, he's retreated back to his capital. Definitely helps us out. Cool.
Dishonored.
Think we're okay.
Why a slayer? Never ask.
Ungringot! On our way!
Okay. I feel safe underwaying that far.
Demon Slayer.
Now let's first scout with our hero.
Aging belts! Nuff! Using guild routes. Forwards!
Okay.
Yes.
It's as safe as it's getting.
To do.
Foolish thing! Now! So be it. On your skills, shall we?
Alright. Well, this army's turning out to be quite a serious one, so I feel like we can invest more grudge settle units into it.
Council orders!
Before we do that, let's just see which constructions we do need to make first of all. Once we solve our public order debacle down there. But next turn, we'll be able to build the deeps. And I have a really hard time turning that down. Just don't like the fact we're going to get that sacked again.
Iron will! Fine!
Cool. Alright. Armies are where they should be. Even though it's a bit expensive to keep this guy around,
Do find us here.
if they do attack, it's gonna hurt. Okay, so what do we need to win this? They have a stack of 10 units inside a garrison, which also has another ones 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So they got a 20 stack,
Time for gushing.
but we have better quality units. Let's get the range advantage. And some unkillable slayers.
Who's mad enough to follow me?
Oh,
Let us find
auto resolve, thank you. And that might be Tretch wiped out as well. Not quite.
Doom Chaser.
He's got to be close. Where are we at with Tretch Kravental? He has only an army left. Great. Man, we have wrecked this game. By turn 20, we'll have basically eradicated all of them out of here. So,
What?
melee defense.
More means to kill.
And we'll get some quarrelers. One quarreler, one dwarf warrior. We'll go 2 quarrels. We'll get dwarf warriors next time. Just in case, because we might get a level 1 barracks in the next settlement, so we'll be able to hire the dwarf warriors there. Cool. Just this little debacle here with this rebellion, that's been the most disruptive thing. Okay. Add a lord with an ROR. We could, but I think we'll be okay without him. I mean, if they go and they attack that lord, then yeah, we can hire another one. So the next DLC, who's keen on that? Do we have any Corn fans in the house that are clamoring for some new Corn content? I mean, Scarbrand's pretty popular. There's got to be some really, really excited fans out there. Now this, I don't think I can work with this. What? Did he actually take it? Is he just sacking the shit out of my provinces? Okay.
Thirsts for war.
No.
Okay, let's get a Regiment of Renown. Done. Okay, well this is so close to rebellion again.
To war.
We'll keep them there as a peacekeeper, just to get it back up and running again. So Karakzorn, we next turn will have the income we need. So the growth we need to build the deeps. And that will really, it's worth the investment. It really is. I'm going to build this Trinket Maker and delete my barracks here. The Trinket Maker will also reduce the deeps by another 5%, so kind of worth it. And gives us another income generating building. Cool. Looking good. I'm pretty happy with how we're doing. We're keeping our heads up. All our construction looks pretty on point. Just don't feel it's worth upgrading. It's going to take 14 turns to break even. Not the time for it. Okay. Thorek. It's an easy auto resolve, and that is quick. Head taker removed. Faction destroyed. Wonderful. And another artifact. What does that look like? Looking up here. So just another single.
Soon we will reclaim it.
So if we can get Karakay Peaks and Vale of Sorrow, that's another one.
For the Iron Peak.
Okay. In patch 5.2, the dwarves got these awesome, basically like a second line of upgrades, just like the other races do. Things like being able to just reduce your cooldown on your runic abilities. Sorry, just getting a bit tired. Brain's flipping out of me. Cool. Okay, keep him there to guard.
The gifts of Valaya have finally been recovered.
Power and the glory of Caledor bids you welcome.
You still won't even join this battle despite the fact it's already won. Fine.
Follow at your peril.
Okay, we will build that up. I'd like to get some walls on that.
Iron Brow.
Next turn, Karakay picks his ass.
Bane of demons.
We can save a bit of income by merging these armies. Cool. Alright. Easy auto resolve on the rebellions. Okay, we're looking good. And that's our turn done. I feel like there's more we could do with this army, but we'd be doing it for the sake of it.
Doom's this way. The Damas Crone drives you on.
Heal up.
Stay up. One rag. Let us move.
We've got some new tradables. Anyone want to trade? Nope. That's the best thing about the deeps. It just gives you tons of tradables.
Let us begin.
More deals, more money, more everything. Okay. We can disband this army. Further improving the upkeep. Great, great. Eight Slayer units and we gain, and Baby Ungram. So we get 500 settled grudges if we do Thorek's quest battle. I think we should do it.
Go!
Alright, let's do it. Does anyone know if his quest battle's hard? Just quickly in the chat. Oh, gee, guys, sorry, guys, I've not been up to date with the chat. Sorry. So, Blood of the Blood God. Yep. The building producing Oath Gold is better. Yeah, it can. It can be. I just wanted to get the economy sorted early on. It's also about the construction reduction on the Deep's buildings. You can change them over later. You're going to step out for a bit. If you're not back by the time you're done, I hope you have a great rest of your day and week. Thanks, mate. Hobbs, if you get to see this in the end, good to see you. Thanks for jumping in. Were you planning to go past 10 turns, or are you dealing with a shiny candy and turn button syndrome? 100%. I was always planning to go past 10 turns, but I think we've made a better one collectively as a group here, so that's kind of cool. It's not hard? Excellent. Good, we're doing it. You sure? You sure? Oh, it's because Carl comes out and helps. We're okay. You're just like, haha! Eat that, Elvin. Eat a doom stack of dinosaurs. This is going to be okay. We've got Carl France saving the day. Yeah, all Warhammer 1 races, it's just the same. Like, they seem to have this idea of a battle is just somehow epic if there's a fight, and then reinforcements come and save the day. But just the way that the AI moves the armies, it never is this big, swift, Helm's Deep style sweeping in and saving the day. It never moves that smooth. You can see what they envisioned, but it never quite looks like that. Oh, sorry.
To arms, fellow Dowie! This insolent lout thinks to steal our quarry out from under us. As you like.
Oh, shit.
Thorek Ironbrow! Come on our way! Shift it! Quick about it! Let the vengeance begin! Warriors! For the Karas Angkor! Warriors! They have wronged us! For the Karas Angkor! Plow through! Move now! Vengeance! Charge! Move! What? Sharpish!
Cool. Okay, we've got Dowie coming from the right. Man, this engineer just won't die.
Off we go! For the ancestor gods! Quarrelers! Yes! Killers! Dwarfs ready access! Strike out! Dwarf warriors! Go!
Alright, let's bring them out.
Attack the Urks! The clans unite! Dwarf Kazoo! Killers! Down attack! Get down!
Okay, shoot flanks.
Understood, Lord!
Boost melee attack. It's actually really handy, the boost melee attack, because dwarfs traditionally have high melee defense, but not bad melee attack, but yeah, it's just not really that comparable.
This won't miss fire! Strike out! Targets, Lord! Down! Take him down! Yes! Yes! Scarf!
Okay, attack with the Thane. He'll duel nicely against their lord.
Axes out, lads! Will do. Take them down.
The one thing I always, not fear, but I do worry about is where you have a quest battle that ends up being really freaking hard. And just, you're kind of stuck in them once you're in them, so...
It is an order.
But a lot of them are just trivially easy as well, so you don't quite know what you're going to get.
On the foe.
And the auto resolve at the start of the battle often isn't worth shit, is it? Because... Come on.
We're the ancestors. That's your command. Shoot the Wazuks. Take them down. Yes, yes. Range far, range fast. Chuff to. Runes of smiting upon them. Move. Yes. The plans unite.
Okay, attack.
Warriors. Get him! By Crone. The clans unite.
Good.
To the forge. Hazuk. Move it.
Alright, we're getting close, guys. Getting close. Pivot. This Carnosaur will demoralize them pretty badly if we can take it down.
Pump those dwarven legs. For the ancestors.
Okay. Dwarf models are so small they're impossible to shoot. They have such high melee defense. They're impossible to attack. Basically, their lords and heroes are immortal in the late game. Pretty much, right on, Anchor's standard. Pretty much, it's one of their biggest strengths. It's kind of cool because as well as their shorter stature also makes them interesting allies, because you can have, like, you know, you can have Streltsy, Kislev, people manning the gun line, and in some cases they can shoot over the Dowie's head if they're on a slight incline. Like, it's kind of cool. You can almost build it into your formations, the difference in their heights.
Power ready. Satisfy the grudge. Get them. Come together, lads. Yes. Kazak.
Okay, what are we shooting at with our catapult?
Righto. Killux. God. It is a reckoning.
Okay, let's get this elusive Jorek who does not want to die. Hopefully he can flee in a straight line.
Beg your targets well. Casting the runes.
Okay.
And down. Hellebron. All. Warriors. We demand blood. Thorek Ironbrow. Oath and steel. They have wronged us. Get moving. Move.
You guys can fight that Dreadsaurian. We're pretty good. We're like basically out of ammo. This is so close to killing him. You could have got some extra experience.
Quarrelers for the ancestors. Go. Strike the room.
Oh, cool. Was that him? Okay, cool. So being shattered also counts. That is good to know. Because I didn't know how we we're going to catch him because our units are so slow. Cool. Move up. Attack. Okay, so these guys should be rested and good to charge in.
Vengeance. Dum grong. From these armor. Step to it.
Cool. Okay, once this thing breaks, we should be all good.
Malaya bless our aid. Gather.
Probably wasting my units by just still charging in, but this will hopefully finish the fight sooner. Come on, Thorek. Kill it. Yes. Victory. Cool. And that will give us 500 grudges, getting us that much closer to the Age of Reckoning at the end of the next Age of Reckoning. So pretty cool. I wasted so much. Yeah, dude, like Jorek like literally ate like 90% of our ammo, hey. His missile resistance must be pretty high. I would actually like to really see that. Because it's pretty bonkers, honestly. To be fair, it was the fact that I was just so persistent at shooting him. I just wanted the experience on the Quarrelers because it gives them quite a nice little buff and experience. So I thought, let's get one of these guys up to level 7. We can get that level 7 skill point. But yeah, it's working out well with the Quarrelers. They're just a all-round great unit, and they just get even more mileage with Thorek. So yeah, it's great. Oh. We need gold.
Let's see.
Nice. Cool. Alrighty.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Improve our healing.
Always our best.
So we can increase his stats. Cool down our rune recovery. Or make him nigh unkillable. I think I'll go for the extra damage on the Quarrelers. Gives the whole army frenzy. Yeah, that's... So frenzy gives you, I think it's 10 melee attack. Yep. And then basically 10% on your offense on top of that. So freaking great. Really good. And that missile strength is now, there you go, 9 armor piercing damage with 19 basic damage per bolt. Amazing. Okay. I know I'm being paranoid, but if we did get ambushed, we could lose our army. So 20% ambush defense is quite valuable. In the game where you're not reloading or save scamming, not getting ambushed is quite important.
Why a slayer? Never ask.
Sorry, who's this guy? Oh, he's the one that's staying there, that's alright. Now we have the money to do what we want. Next turn we can build a deeps. We still would be able to afford that. Can't afford the deeps if we do that. Is there anything I don't like? How much is it? 7,000. Alright, we'll prioritize the deeps. Get rid of that. Cool. That'll get us basically there. Cool.
Demon Slayer.
Alright, and turn. Cool. The frenzy on his weapon is just wasted. That's so funny, it's so true. But if you confederate him with other lords, it would be... Oh god.
I've got work to do.
Oh my god. Yes, I will pay whatever you want. Just don't attack me. Dickhead lizard. Better than being attacked. Much better than being attacked. Hey, Dandelion, how you doing? we're doing good. We're doing good. The campaign's going really well. Had some great suggestions from the chat. Completely abandoned my first idea past turn 10. So first 10 turns are basically scripted, but after that, instead of going south and attacking lizards, we buddied up with them. Ignore the fact they're just trying to threaten us for money. If you forget about that, things are going good.
Dumgrom.
Okay, Karakate Peaks.
Demon Slayer.
Certainly a well fortified.
Maho.
How close are we to confederating Thorgrim? Nowhere near. Yeah, I gotta agree actually, the grudges are running away a lot more in this campaign than they were when I was playing as Thorgrim.
Doom Chaser.
So,
Was only a little demon.
let's sort our relationship out with these guys. Will you join this? Nope. There we go. Should keep me off my back. Can't afford the goddamn deeps though this turn now. See, it went down to 600, so a decent reduction in price. Down to 600 and 6.9. What can we sell? We can't sell, so we need to conquer.
Speak, dwarf, before I have you killed.
I can join this war for money.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
Cool. Almost.
Iron Will. Attack! Stop
Cool.
for the ancestors.
Now my only concern is if we
Dishonored.
reinforce to gain some experience, which I am just too simple to say no to.
More moving, less whinging.
Labracac will be tested.
Occupy.
Tried and tested.
Alright, Karakate Peaks. And we got beer. This is a good day. This building just gives us +5 growth to all provinces as well as bolsters our tariffs. You know, we do gain more mileage by building the deeps here than we do in Karakate, than back in our capital. So this is actually the better choice. It's better to hold off and build the deeps here. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool that we realize that now. So we can just hold off for a couple of turns. We'll get the growth building.
Rune Lord of Garakazul.
No.
Belgar's gonna be pissed that you got Karakate Pigs. We're just gonna have to confederate him then. We'll bring him into the fold.
Hey up.
He probably will
I'm sorry.
be a little bit jelly. Little bit jealous, but he'll be okay. Passive ability, Master in a Spite. So good. Man, Thorek is a powerhouse at high levels. And Thane's much improved by this upper line of additional skills.
Any grudges crossed off?
Oh, okay. Did they get wiped out? What's to do with Morgrim? Oh, they're on the ropes. They are on the ropes. Okay.
Do not invoke the gods around.
Thank you, Camry. Cool. Alright, well now that we know, we don't need a deep seer. I mean, all this does is improve Longbeards. It's not that great. Thing is, once you build this, you can build. It can lead to getting more. Fuck it. Let's just build it there. Yeah. I'm happy. $500. We can get the Iron Warden's tankard with 500 Oath Gold. Let's get one of them. And we'll equip it to our new Slayer Lord here. Where is he? Come on.
Slayer.
Enchanted item. Iron Warden's tankard. Huh. Armor, you guys aren't really big on that. Cool. And Talisman of Protection. Very good. Cool.
More means
This is good.
to kill.
Gotta disband this army, it's not doing anything for now.
Might to follow.
So liquid fortification just gives you regeneration on your dwarfs. Okay. Cool. Alright. And we've still got almost all of our grudge settler units in the recruit pool, so we can pull them out at any time. I think we will have to take out Crocker, but this has bought us the time we need. We need to consider building walls on the far edges that we don't want to address in the near future. Alright. So we get the hiking decree back by building this. And we gain some oath gold by demolishing the gold vein. Yeah, and we'll get that reduction as well. Let's take 12 turns, fucking hell. Why not? Karakay Peaks is looking great so far, so this is good. Now,
Master Rune Lord.
what are you doing here?
Books tell me to listen, so talk.
Do you want to join this war? Do you want to join that war? Do you want to get the fuck out of my yard? Please. I really don't see a choice outside of taking this guy out because I think he's pretty dangerous.
One rag.
Okay, I think we can disband one of these Dwarf Warrior units
Hammer and
and
anvil.
replace
Get these cannons moving.
our engineering
Bring honor to the old.
and move north.
Welcome, King.
Hey, we
How
can
will the High
confederate
King
him, old
serve
school.
thee?
I didn't realize you could do that. I thought they removed the ability to confederate the dwarves old school. Maybe, okay, once you've discovered them naturally, that's when you can do it. Okay. Cool. Building up. Yeah, 5 runs, you got 4 full rogue stacks chilling in your bedroom. Yeah. They do come out of nowhere, don't they? They do come out of nowhere. But we can take them down and use them as a bit of experience. I'm just concerned about the beastmen to the west. Okay. We got high leadership. I'm more worried about the control. Okay, I don't think he has an enemy now, so he's likely to turn on us very quickly. So just check the deeps. Okay, let's build this one first. I love building this. A ton of resources that we can sell. Trinket maker will make future purchases a bit cheaper. Cool.
Dishonored. Hair dyed. Squid blood. Got
Move past him. And now declare war.
Olds repaid.
Yeah, right.
Cool. He's already retreated.
For the Iron Peak.
So we move up
out in the open.
and then
What?
attack.
If you want something done right,
Come. This is a false dude.
Rune Lord of Garagazor.
Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no, I fucked that up. Because he wasn't close enough.
Ready?
My clan. Word will reach him if I fall. For my oath. The Damas Crone drives you on.
No way.
To doom, then. Quickly! I've an oath to fulfill.
We can save scum that.
Rune Lord.
I'm gonna give myself a break on that one. Because it is 2 o'clock in the morning. And it was because the movement was that far out. If I don't do that, I would just end up losing the smaller army than having to beat it with the big one. So, I was going to throw that one to the vote for the chat, but every time I've asked the chat to vote, they say just load it. So, yeah, I'm from Australia, man. Yeah. We have all sorts of people all around the world from here, actually, on the channel. Good amount of it's American. Land of Legends. The Upside Down, as some people call it. Yeah, reinforcement ranges can get a bit odd, can't they? Yeah, the thing is, most people are. The thing is, though, that would set me back so many turns and just leave yourself exposed. We've got the Lisbon about to rage the shit out of us downstairs. I didn't mean that to sound so suggestive, but...
Thorek Ironbrow.
Okay, cool. Okay, just got to end turn it. It usually is clearly indicated. Like if you look to the outside of their selection ring, you can see the outside ring there, and just need to move the cursor as close as you can, and then back to the most near point. The problem is, sometimes unless you zoom right in, you just don't see it. Yes, the game says School of Magic is the most powerful. Yeah, 100%. The reinforcement range. I don't have the proof of it, but yeah, reinforcement range absolutely has to be bigger during ambushes.
Oathbound.
Wonder if we move.
The ancestors agree. Keep your axes close.
Up here and prevent it moving this way.
Fine.
Oh, really?
Slayer.
Crumney's will.
Nah.
Dwarves never tire. Go!
Stop that. Get out of me head.
Cool. Alright. It'll get there. Okay, and where is our deeps? We did an upgrade in there as well. We just need to rebuild that. And that was the wonderful trade building. Cool. Trinket maker. And that was all we needed to do. Double check diplomacy. Oh. Ah, Camry. Well, if I ally with you, and he declares war on me,
Keep your head bowed.
you have to come to war with me. Nice. Do I have enough to build an outpost? I don't. Build another legendary item too. This looks cool. Horns of the Ancestors, we'll get that. It's 1,000, but it's pretty good. Marcano, hi. Do you like a new start position Orc Shaman? I don't remember the name. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I think the Orcs have really, really needed a bit of love, because they've had great goblins with Grom, the Ponch, they've had Skarsnik. Really good ways to improve goblins, and I gotta admit, I'm a bigger Orc fan than Goblin fan. The fact they now have good ways to buff Orcs, they will have them incoming, I think is really exciting. So I can't wait for that. I think that's cool. You notice the campaign map trees are 2D JPEGs. Shh. Alright. Where is that army?
Hey up.
Really?
If
Oh
you
man,
want something
not this
done
shit.
right,
Chasing an army around forever. Do you want to peace out? You would peace out, but you're not gonna like me.
Rune Lord of Garacastle.
By my vows.
Are we gonna go south or north?
Who's one?
They're on the ropes.
You know, I'm gonna devour you, right?
He does not like dwarfs.
All ways are best.
Follow at your peril.
Master Rune Lord.
Okay. As for the southern expansion, I mean, we've got enough money for another army. I'm thinking we should raise one. Alright, we're gonna batter this army and just build our shit up and just get our economy absolutely hammering. So, trinket maker. I'm gonna build some tradables and a trinket maker there. So this is us taking the time to build up the economy. More tradables. Does that give gold? No. That gives gold. Actually, that'll give more gold quicker. Actually, it's probably worth getting an Oath Gold building too. Yeah, in that building for sure. Cool.
As you like.
Death Seeker.
Is it worth going out hunting Drazoath? I'm having a hard time saying no.
I was born to commune with.
Where are these items? There's one. Five artifacts for the forge. But it's not even looking for all of them.
I shall punish the thieves who took it.
Oh, it's a bit north. That's quite far away, so we're not going to worry about that one.
Gain wisdom.
I don't want to have to attack Drazoath, but it's just very opportune. It's just such a good idea. Could build walls up on this settlement too and keep them out. He's definitely weak and divided. I don't really see the need to expand in that direction. You know what, let's go kill Scarbrand. That sounds fun. We're just having fun now, by the way. We're not worrying about doing any flexing anymore. We're going to have some fun and take out Scarbrand, even though it's not the most logical thing to do. We'll send one army down for Scarbrand, the other one down for Krokar. Cool. Let's go to Africa. 100%. Yeah, actually, yeah, Werzag's defeat trade is good. It's like 10 melee defense if I haven't mixed him up with someone else. Scarbrand nerf to entice people to Khorne. Maybe that's what they're doing. Maybe they're holding off the nerfs to Scarbrand once they have alternatives out. Will this ruin my reputation though?
Doom Chaser.
Nemesis Crown.
Bane of Demons. What? Die, glory!
Finally.
That'll do.
Great.
Slayer.
Hammer and anvil.
Man, that's so many turns to get back down there. I'm definitely tired to have thought that was a good idea. Fuck it.
On our way.
We're killing the Chaos Dwarfs.
God and no.
We'll just build a new army.
To Doom, then.
We'll be able to afford a new army. Now, Werzag. 5 settlements. Need to be careful of him. He's at war. Pretty neck and neck with Khorne.
Follow at your peril.
So we need to move to that border. Upgrade. Brimstone gun gyro. Pretty nice. Cool.
Dishonored. If he wants it done right. The Damas Crone drives you on.
Unless we take out Werzag now, maybe that's the better call.
Demons. Walls. Good.
Maybe. You get another 50% physical resist as Scarbrand by turn 20. I think you could actually, eh? Werzag is physical resist. Yeah, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, I'm actually pretty happy with the stream and to call it around here. I think we're more than safe. We've got capital cities around the edge. Let's do a quick assessment of what we do and what we do next, because the next big things we do would be embarking on big changes. But we march here. It's Crooked Back Mountain. So we're underway at next turn, and then start the war with the Chaos Dwarfs. Again, this gives you a capital, so it'd be very hard for them to break through into this area. Conditions are good with Imrik. That's not going to change. Probably turn into a defensive alliance at some point, and I don't know, you could keep on pushing this way. I don't know if there's that much point, but probably taking Tsar Nagrand and at least, you know, carving off to this part of the territory here would make sense. I do like having Karak Asgal as the edge here until you are sure, but you have two options. One is to go for Werzag and then push down, or just if you're really obsessed with killing Khorne and taking Scarbrand out, you can do that. Tomb Kings, incredibly dependable allies. We also have other Tomb Kings, so they're going to have affinity with each other, so unlikely they're ever going to cause any trouble. Krokar is a challenge. Here's some money. He will need continual cash injections to resist the urge to not be a dick, but that's okay. The cult of Sigma.
Defender of the I will scour the enemies of Sigma.
Now,
from
it's sad that he's at
these
war
from-
with Camry, but it's the world that we live in. They can fight each other to a stalemate, you can deal with that there, but we have a legendary grudge which requires us to wipe out basically everyone down there, including the Court of Liberas, but it just gives you gold and grudges, so it's not that important, truth be told. And when we get the chance, yeah, you'll be able to do most of the standard grudges, like wiping out the Skaven around here, but also there's the building. You'll see in the video coming out in a couple of days some of the quickest ways to get these big legendary grudges. But most of all, in Karakay Peaks, where are we, sorry? Build your gate there. The deeps there will have every slot instantly unlocked. That's how powerful Karakay Peaks is as a major hold. So save your gate point here and put it in to Karakay Peaks. But I think that's a good place to leave off the stream. So turn 26, really fun campaign. I probably should have used a couple of these because we do have the Runesmith, and as soon as we take that second province, we'd be able to get this and summon a Carnosaur at will. So yeah, that's basically it. I'm going to tune out now, guys. Thank you so much for watching. You guys are absolute legends. Appreciate your time and appreciate the support of the channel. Go jump in some campaigns and have some fun, and have yourselves a good day. I'll catch you all next time, champions. Thank you very much for watching. Cheers.